What's good, everybody? Welcome to the show. I appreciate everybody for coming through to another Sports Talk Tuesday. This is opening week for the NFL. We also have some new NBA trade updates. I'm going to talk about the best quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm going to also talk about NBA 2K22 just dropped this week, and I'm going to break it out, tell you some of my first thoughts on that. So, without further ado, as they so say, let's get into it. So, one of the first things I'm going to talk about today is NBA 2K22. Now, it's been around for a long time now, and I know a lot of people say, how much more can they put into NBA 2K22? How many more changes can be made? I get it. And it's been out for a long time, like I said. And I had it every year. I bought it the first time it came out in 1999 when it was on the Sega Dreamcast. And it was what they had there instead of, NBA Live. But ever since then, it's been evolving. Now, that was amazing when it first dropped. I can't lie. They had the players blinking, the movements, everything. It was detailed. I thought, man, this is probably the best game ever. I remember when they had it where you could pull the triggers to adjust the little lines to make the free throws and stuff. That was actually one of the best free throws ever put on a game. They should bring that back. Nevertheless, they kind of fell off a little bit because they've been the best and damn near the only basketball game available. This is a lot better in my first reaction for it. So the last couple years, I'd say the last 2 years, they have focused more on making it easy for people to shoot. Everybody can shoot threes. Everybody has these forms memorized. But if you create a big man, you're going to miss a layup in the paint. And you 7 foot tall. You can't make a 0-footer. How can you not make a 0-footer and you 7 foot tall and your rating is like a 90 or above? I mean, that made no sense to me. So now it seems that they have corrected that a little bit. And in my first experience with playing it, I haven't had that much time to play it, but I do like that hasn't occurred as much. Another thing that they have done is they tried to make the park and the neighborhood, and it looks like if they made Grand Theft Auto look like this, Grand Theft Auto would be amazing. They own the same company. Take-Two Interactive owns 2K as well as Grand Theft Auto. If Grand Theft Auto looks how NBA 2K looks when you're in the city walking around, or this year they made it on a cruise ship. So, which I get, they trying to make everything in one location, but a cruise ship, I don't know. Anyway, they have it where when you running around trying to get your clothes or going to this court or that court or see this or that, the graphics is amazing. They should make Grand Theft Auto look like that big and detailed. Anyway, the cruise ship. So this last year, and this is for the PS4, on the PS5 or the next gen consoles, they have where you running around a city. But I have a PS4. So on the PS4, they have it where it's a cruise ship. And when you want to go to different parks, or what they used to call it parks, different courts, or go to your home court, or you want to go and get new clothes and gear or whatever else they have, then you go to an elevator and you pick the floor and the cruise ship takes you up to that floor. It's kind of cool, but in a way it's kind of corny, and I don't know. That when you out there playing, when you're at the top decks on the cruise ship, it does show the sky, and you can see, like, I don't know if you can see the water. They try to show water. Got a swimming pool you can't get in, all kind of stuff. I don't know what they could do better, but I think that was a little unnecessary. Just make it like the courts and make it a city, and you don't need to be on the boat. you know. But anyway, they also added one game feature that's really kind of corny and cheesy to me. They call it airball. It's kind of like, you know, I don't know, NBA jams wannabe, and there's little things on the circles on the floor you could jump on and bounce around and things or whatever the case. And I don't know, I just played it one time to see what it was, and that was enough for me. Anyway, the season seems pretty much the same as last year, how the season goes. It still has a lot of the same features. Be careful when you create your career, because as you skip through those you know, those they're not subtitles, but those screens about, you know, your player or whatever, it's going to skip games that you could possibly play, and then you're going to get drafted in the second round or undrafted and try to be a free agent or try to make the team or whatever. I wanted to be the #1 pick overall, and I made that same mistake. So avoid skipping through all that. Anyway, overall, right now, I would give 2K22. I've only created one player so far, and also the regular game modes where you play with the teams is still great. It still has all the legendary teams and all of that good stuff. So, and my team, I like my team as well, where you get to create your own teams with, you know, players from all the eras of basketball history. That's still pretty cool if you like to do that. And they made a lot of different upgrades and things to that. So my team's not too bad. Overall, I would give 2K about an 8. I give it about an 8. It ain't too bad. I haven't gotten to play too much of it, but I've played it for so many years now, 20 years, over 20 years, as well as all of the, you know, NBA Live, NBA Showdown, Lakers versus Celtics, Bulls versus Lakers, you know, double dribble, Jordan versus Bird, all of them. So it's not too bad. It's the only basketball game really you can get anyway. So it's either play this or you ain't playing basketball. So you really don't have a choice, but they are trying to adjust and make it work. So 2K is not too bad. And I think that, you know, it's a little better than last year as far as what they did with, you know, the big men and everything, and not focus on shooting a million threes per game, which is pretty, you know, boring. I know everybody love to shoot the three nowadays, but I mean, damn, come on. All right, keeping it with basketball, we just had the NBA Hall of Fame, and a couple people made it to the Hall of Fame that, I'm not gonna lie, was somewhat questionable, like Chris Bosh and a couple other players. Paul Pierce is a Hall of Famer. Chris Bosh, I don't know. Y'all let me know in the comments. Is Chris Bosh a Hall of Famer? What do you think? I don't think Chris Bosh is a Hall of Famer. Now, Paul Pierce, definitely. Chris Bosh, maybe a third ballot Hall of Famer. I mean, he was just a borderline good player. He did win 2 titles with the Miami Heat, but he was just the, you know, he was a good contributor. But I don't know about that. He also, you know, had a very interesting Hall of Fame speech, to say the least. Now, they talk about Paul Pierce and how 9 teams passed on him in the draft. But that's the story for everybody. Hell, 2 teams passed on Jordan. But anyway, Paul Pierce was the truth. He was a star in the league without KG and Ray Allen. Chris Bosh was just becoming a good player before he signed with the Miami Heat. He had what, 2 years, 2 good years, 2.5 with Toronto before he ended up signing with Miami. So I don't know. You all let me know what you think. I don't think that Chris Bosh is a Hall of Famer, at least not in his first ballot. Um, Villanova coach Jay Wright, because this is the Basketball Hall of Fame, not NBA. He did get Villanova to a championship, and he has coached them to a lot of great winning seasons. So maybe Ben Wallace, man. Ben Wallace is a Hall of Famer. He was the defensive player of the year, 3-4 times. He was the anchor and the best, front man, big man on his team for 4 or 5 years. He came in the league basically in the second round or undrafted, something to that effect, and ended up becoming a star, an all-star. I mean, Ben Wallace is definitely a Hall of Famer. And a story about Ben Wallace, a friend of mine he went to Virginia Union, which is the college Ben Wallace went to. And he used to tell us about some of the stuff that they used to do when we be, having fun, hanging out. And one of the stories he would say is about fights and different stuff they got into while they was there and hanging out at parties. And he would say his friend Big Ben would beat people up and knock them out. And then one day he was saying, you know what, man, Big Ben used to play basketball too. He wasn't that bad. And I'm saying, really? He used to play basketball. He's like, yeah, Big Ben ain't no joke, man. He wasn't too bad. And then I remember playing 2K, and I saw a dude, Ben Wallace, on there from Virginia Union. I think he was with Orlando when I saw that or something to that effect. And I'm saying to myself, is that him? The years match up, the school match up, the name match up. And I asked him, and he was like, wow, he made it to the NBA. And, the rest is history. I mean, he did get thrown in with the trade, with the Grant Hill trade to Orlando. Orlando didn't know what they had. They ended up getting Grant Hill, who could barely play with all his injuries. And Detroit got Ben Wallace as part of the deal. I mean, he was a throw-in, actually. So that was something right there. Portland Trail Blazers coach Rick Adelman. He was coaching the Blazers with Clyde Drexler. I mean, they was the winningest team in the NBA during that time period. They won damn near the most games every year during that time period. A lot of people don't remember them as much because they lost to the Lakers one year in the Western Conference Championship. They lost to Detroit, and they lost to the Bulls. So, and that was the end of them when they lost to the Bulls. Mike broke their spine. But anyway, Mike did that to a lot of people. What can I say? And Chris Webber. Chris Webber is an all-star. They got him as, he's an all-star, but I would say he's a Hall of Famer as well. But he's a little borderline, but it's Basketball Hall of Fame. So what he did in college and then being an all-star in the NBA, his years in Sacramento solidified his career. So I would say Chris Webber definitely is a Hall of Famer because of those two things. So we'll see what's up with Chris Webber. Of course, I got his rookie cards. So, I hope, they get a little boost in value. Anyway, Chris Webber was a beast in college. The Fab Five changed college. If it wasn't for the Fab Five, and if y'all look, young folks don't know what that is, they were the first 5 freshmen to start in college. Jalen Rose, Chris Webber, Jimmy King, Jawan Howard. I mean, that was unheard of at the time. Now you got freshmen that are stars of the team and leave after 1 year, one and dones. But before, they couldn't even get playing time, barely could start, let alone 5 start. So, they changed the game. Chris Webber was an all-star in Sacramento. Definitely, they almost beat the Lakers. Some people think they got cheated. Who knows? But Chris Webber is a Hall of Famer. He was definitely a better player than Chris Bosh was. So, and, they got Tony Kukoc from the International Committee, which Tony Kukoc was a very good NBA player. And I believe if he would have stayed with the Bulls after they broke up in '98 and got that starting role after they got rid of Scotty. Well, Scotty left and Mike left. If Tony would have been able to stay, he would have been started to become an all-star in Chicago. He had won the Sixth Man of the Year. Tony Kukoc was the greatest international player at the time when he came. I mean, to be as big as he was, to move the way he did, to pass, to shoot, Tony Kukoc was way ahead of the game, and it shows how players like Tony Kukoc changed the game because big men 6'11", 6'10", didn't run and dribble like he did, didn't shoot the three, didn't pass. That was the influence of the European game. They didn't limit what you could do based on size. If you was 6'10", 6'11", back in the NBA, you had to be a post player. Tony Kukoc, I don't think never played in the post ever. So if Chris Webber would have had that same freedom, Chris Webber could do a lot of the same things. I remember when he was with Golden State his rookie year, and he was dribbling full court, wrapped the ball around his back, went up and dunked on Barkley ass. So Barkley tried to go up and block him for a dunk. Y'all can check that out on YouTube highlights, boy. That was a hell of a play right there. Chris Webber with the Warriors, dunk on Barkley. You know, that was a hell of a move. And I wonder what Chris Webber's career would have been like had Orlando kept him instead of Penny Hardaway. Because for those who don't know, Orlando had the #1 draft 2 years in a row, the #1 pick. They got Shaq. Then the next year, they got Chris Webber. But then they made a draft day trade and traded Chris Webber to Golden State for Penny Hardaway. What if they would have kept Webber and Shaq? What would that have been like? Would that have been better than Penny and Shaq? Y'all let me know in the comments. Should they have kept Webber and Shaq? Imagine that. Damn. So I don't know, man. That would have been interesting. Anyway, you know, the NBA Hall of Fame. I like the NBA, NFL, all of that stuff. The one difference with the NBA Hall of Fame is that it's not the NBA Hall of Fame, actually. It's the Basketball Hall of Fame, whereas it's Pro Football Hall of Fame. So the NFL is only for pro football players. There's no college. It doesn't matter what you did in college. It's only about what you did in the NFL. So I don't know. Who would y'all have rather had on draft day, Penny or Webber? Webber and Shaq or Penny and Shaq? We already saw what Shaq and Penny could have did or did do, but Webber and Shaq, they could have got some guards. Who knows what somebody could have did. So, you know. Jalen Rose and Webber, yeah. Jalen Rose, I always liked Jalen Rose, man. Jalen Rose was a baller. I remember when Jalen Rose was with the Bulls. I was so pissed when the Bulls traded Jalen Rose. We was just starting to be good. Jalen Rose was an all-star. He should have made all-star when he was with the Bulls. He was averaging over 20 points a game with the Bulls. Jalen Rose got traded, man. They should have kept him. They should have kept Jalen Rose, man. And at the time, we had Eddie Curry, Tyson Chandler. We had all these young players. We had Ron Artest, a.k.a. Meta World Peace. We had Jamal Crawford. We had a lot of young players that all they needed to do was just keep Jalen Rose for a little longer, keep those players, and let's see what happens. I don't think we should have traded Elton Brand for Tyson Chandler in the first place. But, you know, Elton Brand was Rookie of the Year, put up 20 and 10, 2 years with the Bulls, and they shipped him off in the draft day trade for Tyson Chandler. Tyson Chandler was all right, but Elton Brand was a better player. He just was. So you think Shaq and Penny was better? I mean, it's a better fit. You got the big man, you got the versatile guard. But what team could have stopped those twin towers of Webber and Shaq? And keep in mind, when Webber was younger, if you all saw Webber in his first couple years, especially look at his Golden State years, Webber was fast. Webber could dribble. He was like a point forward. You know, Webber could dribble. He could pass. He could run. And Shaq could still run fast in Orlando for his size, man. I think that would have been almost impossible for somebody to stop, especially in the 90s when the NBA was still a paint first game. It wasn't all about the perimeter yet. So you got both of them. Man, I think even the Bulls would have had a hard problem with them. We could have had, I don't know. That would have been tough. Yeah, man. Elton Brand was a bad move. Definitely. We definitely should have kept Elton Brand. And, we that was a mistake. Scott Skiles still, I think, has the record for most assists in a game to this day. He dropped 30 assists. And that was before Shaq was on the team, if I remember right, or that was Shaq rookie year. Scott Skiles, he ended up being a coach for the Bulls and for a time period too, which I didn't think he was all that. But yeah, he dropped 30 assists in the game. Well, Key, you know your stuff too. Yes, sir. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, man. Jalen Rose. And see, this is the thing about that. During that time period was right after Jordan retired. So this is around 99, 2000, 2001. 2000, 2001. And you could never get Bulls tickets during the time when Jordan was there, especially 96 to 98. And my father, he had hookups with famous, well, not famous, but people with connections. And as soon as the Jordan era was over, I started getting tickets because nobody wanted to go to the game. And it was with the Skybox, Ebony and Jet magazine. He knew the people there because my dad worked in advertising. And they would let me go with my friends and a date or whatever. And I'd go to the Skybox. And they got multiple level Skybox. So these are like mezzanine level Skybox, not all the way at the top of the building. And I probably went to 3 or 4 games during that time period in the Skybox. I thought I was doing one, man. And it was all during that years with Jalen Rose and them. I even got some pictures with some of the things, some of the, experience or whatever. And yeah, that was the time, man. And I saw a lot of those games firsthand. And I was just like, couldn't believe. I mean, the Bulls didn't win much that year, but damn, I'll pull up Jalen Rose right quick. Then we'll head into some NFL talk for a second. But Jalen Rose was balling with the Bulls, man. He really was. And you can see right here. So it was in 01-02 he came to the Bulls. They traded him for a center that ended up making the All-Star team with the Pacers. We traded Ron Artest, that center, and somebody else to Indiana for Jalen Rose. I think that Ron Artest got traded for part of the Jalen Rose trade. Matter of fact, if I think. But he was here from 01-02, and the Bulls traded him in 03-04. After 16 games, he was only averaging 13 points. But then he went on to Toronto and dropped 18 a game one more time before Kobe dropped 81 on him. But his first year with the Bulls, he was averaging 23.8 points. That's almost 24 points a game. He played the whole season the next year, 82 games. He averaged 22 points a game, 4.8 assists, 4.3 rebounds. Let me see who he got traded for again. Yeah, he got traded for Ron Artest. That's right. We got Travis Best. I ain't never even seen Norm Richardson play. And Lonnie Baxter, I thought he was going to be good. He didn't turn out what he was. We gave up Ron Artest. Ron Mercer was actually good, man. Ron Mercer was good. Brad Miller ended up making All-Star with the Pacers like the next year. I was just like, what? This dude didn't do it with us. And Kevin Ollie he was a role player. He ended up being a better coach with UConn than he was an NBA player. But and then we did have Danielle Marshall on our team for a minute, which Danielle Marshall was a good player. They just nobody ever let him hang on long enough. He was real good when he was with Golden State. So, damn, they got Jalen Rose in the Bulls jersey. That was his best years, I guess, huh? Let me see who he was with. He used to call Eddie Curry and Tyson Chandler the two big baby bobbleheads. Big, young, and tall with big old heads. Tyson Chandler, rookie year. Eddie Curry, rookie year. Marcus Fizer had game too, man. Man, and he never put it all together, man. If you saw him play, you would think he's going to be somebody. But it wasn't the case. Travis Best, y'all might remember him from He Got Game. He was in He Got Game. Charles Oakley was old as hell when he was with the Bulls again, his 16th year. Eddie Robinson had game too, man. Eddie Robinson had game. So, yeah, he only was that. They got rid of Ron Artest. That was the year they traded him. Ron Mercer had game too, man. Ron Mercer used to almost average, 18, 20 points a game? Look at that, 19.7 points a game with Chicago that year. He averaged 17 with Boston, 15 his rookie year, 17, 18 with Denver, 15, 19. Then he got to the Bulls, 16. He averaged 19.7, 16.8. Indiana didn't play him. He went from 16.8, 19, all of that. And then he went to 4.8, 7, 5, and 7 out the league. Crazy, man. Crazy. This dude could ball. I thought Ron Mercer was going to be somebody. And next thing you know, he out the NBA. You go from 18 points to 5 points the next year and you out the league. That's crazy. So, anyway. It was a good time. A lot of fun. Yeah. Jalen Rose and Jamal Crawford was on there. There goes Jamal Crawford. Let me show you. That was his rookie year. And that would have been dope to keep them together. The Bulls, they could have kept Jalen Rose, Jamal Crawford. They could have had even Jalen Rose run the point. We still had Tyson Chandler and Eddie Curry, which that was a bad fit because Eddie Curry was too big to play the power forward. Tyson Chandler was too challenged offensively to play the power forward. So they could never play at the same time. And you got them both as the same year high draft picks. So what you supposed to do with that? You eventually was going to have to get rid of one. This is when everybody was in love with high school players. I think that's the draft that they picked Kwame Brown in #1 that year. This was stupid. You don't pick Tyson Chandler and Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry was 7 foot, 295. He could only play center. He was 7 foot, 235. 235. I mean, and he had no offensive game. No offensive game. Just to give you an example, Ron Artest was 6'7", 260. 260. So this dude's 7 foot and only 235. He was so skinny when he came in the NBA, Tyson Chandler. So skinny. No offensive game whatsoever. None. And this year, when Jalen Rose, his first year there, Jamal Crawford, his rookie year, averaged 9 points a game. He only got to start 6 games. He only played 23 games. Let's see. The next year, this is Jalen Rose full season with the Bulls. Yeah, they used to start Donyell Marshall. Yep, 53 out of 78. Marcus Fizer he was third most minutes, third most points, 11 points a game. Jamal Crawford, 10 points a game. Eddie Curry, 10 points a game. They used to play him 19 minutes. We had Jay Williams. Don't even get me started on this, man. This was a heartbreak right here. Jay Williams was a beast. Jay Williams. Oh, man. I thought, man, the Bulls is back, baby. We got Jay Williams. We got Eddie Curry, Jalen Rose. Marcus Pfizer, Daniel Jamal, man, I thought we was on one, man. Jay Williams was a hell of a point guard, man. His rookie year, he came in with 9.5 points, 5 assists, 4.7. I thought Jay Willie was about to be the point guard of the future for us. There go Rick Brunson's dad, Ricky Brunson Jr. play for the Mavericks right now. And Jay Williams only played 1 year in the NBA. He was the second pick in the draft. The second pick in the draft. Second overall pick, 2002. Who was pick number 1? Yao Ming. So he was behind Yao Ming. Damn. And that was Amari Stoudemire year. Just looking at it was a pretty weak draft overall. Jay Williams was definitely going to make it. Carlos Boozer, Caron Butler, Yao Ming, and Stoudemire all made All-Star that year. Anyway, that was a herder, man. Jay Williams getting injured on a motorcycle in the offseason, never playing in the NBA again. That was damn near unbelievable. That was almost just wow. Anyway, what's up, Bap? How you doing? All right, let's talk about the NFL week 1. What do y'all think about it? It was a lot going on about the NFL. I didn't get to catch every game, but I did get to check out some highlights. And, of course, I love my statistics. Statistics don't say it all, but it does say damn near everything. But you got to know how to read them. Some people say Ezekiel Elliott ain't all that because he didn't put up big numbers. He didn't have enough carries to put up big numbers. With 11 carries, how much can you really put up? Anyway, let's go down this list right here. So we got the Cowboys. They almost was a field goal away from beating the Bucs. Now, take into account this is week 1 and everybody fresh. And one thing that you could notice about all of this is that in the first quarter, nobody really scored a lot of points in any game. 7 points, 7 points, 7-3, 0-3, 0-0, 7-0, 10-0, 7-3, 7-3, 0-0, 14 points with the Texans. 8-3, 7-0, 0-3, 0-0, 0-10, 7-0. Because this is the first game of the season. It doesn't mean a damn thing, people. It was great to watch. It's great TV, but it's the first game of the season. These guys ain't never even got on the field this year because most of them is 3 games in the preseason. They just getting started, so we'll see. I got a guest joining me, my boy Lamont Tyson, coming through to talk NFL. I'm gonna teach him a couple things tonight.
Well, I'm ready to learn, Sensei. Please teach me good.
No problem, young Padawan.
Wax on, wax off, brother. Wax on, wax off.
Exactly. We're gonna get it nice and shiny. All right, so what did you think about week 1? And I know you happy about your little Dolphins, but that's gonna be a fish out of water by the time the rest of the league get warmed up.
God.
Goldfish don't last long when you get a goldfish.
I don't understand how you can even tune your mouth up to talk about fish out of water when your Bears is caught in a bear trap in the city.
It's just the first game. We ain't got Marshall Fields on sale yet right now. Just the Fields. Okay. When he gets in, what's going to happen? We're going to have a field day. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. We're going to see. I'm waiting on it now. I'm waiting on it.
There you go. So, other than you happy about your Dolphins, anything you want to talk about on week 1 that stood out?
It was an interesting week 1. There was a lot of highs. There was a lot of lows. I was completely shocked by the way Green Bay got their asses beat. I was completely shocked that Pittsburgh beat Buffalo in Buffalo the way they did. I was intrigued by the Monday night game because, you know, when we got off and my daughter went to sleep, I caught that because it was in overtime, Jay. And as I'm looking at that game, bro, Lamar and the Ravens actually thought they won the game in regulation, like that last second. Come to find out, they go call up New York, and it didn't happen like that. And the Raiders is just moving down the field, just chucking the ball away, and they knew $2.3 billion stadium, just chucking it away. And your boy throws a damn interception in the end zone. Derek Carr did.
Yeah.
So the Ravens get the ball back, and I'm thinking, okay, they're going to finish this thing off. Lamar turns the ball over again, man. And I don't really have a dog in that fight, but since I'm going to be at the Las Vegas game when they play the Dolphins next week, I really want to see the Raiders come in on a losing streak. Maybe we can suck the confidence out of them, and then we can get there, and the Dolphins can just whip them with their tail.
Hey, sound good. Yeah. One thing I'm going to point out that I want to take away from this week is what the hell is with all of these quarterbacks with 50-plus attempts? That's crazy. It's like the running game is not a Derek Carr. 56 attempts. What is it? Dak Prescott, over 50 attempts. I mean, it was just crazy how many, quarterbacks had 50-plus attempts this
Buffalo quarterback. He had 50, but here's the problem. The running game was working for them.
Yeah, it was. He had a good running game.
Yeah, and then when they start trying to throw the balls, when they got to start getting that ass beat. Jay, the league is basically trying to, I don't want to say they're trying to make football tag. I'm not going to go that far. But they have made it so much of a quarterback-driven league that you've devalued the running back.
They have.
Ain't nobody trying to be ground and pound, steel curtain defense, smash mouth football. They're not really doing that no more because these rules so much favor the offense that most offensive coaches are saying we might as well pass it.
But let me ask you this, though. I'm old school. Right. I think that the run opens up the pass with the play action. You wear down the D. They don't know what you're going to do. You run it, then you pass it. You know, you may still be pass offense, but you got to open it up that way. Just like I look at basketball, you pound inside to open up the outside.
They ain't doing that stuff no more, J-Mo. I mean, I would agree with you. And now if I was coaching or a GM, I would build my team in the essence of the old school, whether it's basketball or football. That's how I would build my team. And nowadays, you know what qualifies basically as an extension of the running game? Throwing screens and throwing in the flat.
Yeah.
And so it's still a pass for the quarterback, but in essence, it's really just a run play. It's almost a lateral, to be honest with you.
Right.
And that's what a lot of teams are doing. So, for example, Tom Brady had damn near 50 attempts, but he threw 15 screens.
Right. Like this right here is 7 players with 49 or more attempts. I mean, if you throw in Justin Herbert with the Chargers, he threw 47. You got 47 for Justin. Kirk Cousins, 49. Brady with 50. Trevor Lawrence, 51. Josh Allen, 51. Derek Carr, 56. Jared Goff, 57. And Dak, 58. Dak already got shoulder pains in Hard Knocks. You gonna make this man throw 58 times when you got Ezekiel Elliott? You give him 11 attempts? Really? 58? That's almost every possession you threw it.
And there's about 3 quarterbacks on that list that I would say the more you keep the ball out of their hands, the greater your chances are of winning. And so Jared Goff, keep the ball out of his hands. Derek Carr, I'm iffy with him because sometimes he can't fuck. Trevor Lawrence is a damn rookie. There is no situation where Trevor Lawrence should be throwing the football more than 25 times starting his career out. No way. Just no way.
Right.
Man.
What you think? Go ahead.
This is what the league want, though, J-Mo. That's what they want. What they want.
What you think about Jameis Winston? I mean, he had a bad year as far as interceptions with Tampa Bay, but he threw for the most yards. He's always had great arm strength, and I think he got that gunslinger mentality of trying to do too much, and it backfires, and took the blame. But under the right coaching, he really had a great showing with the Saints. What you think about him?
I mean, I 100% agree. It was the coaching in Tampa Bay. The coach was the type of coach that wants you to no risk it, no biscuit, meaning that coach like to have 3-4 bombs every quarter. He wants you to have 3 or 4 deep attempts, 25 yards plus attempts every quarter. And Sean Payton offense, for the type of guy that Jameis is almost a match in heaven. So I'm rooting for Jameis. As long as Jameis can keep those turnovers down, and it looks like Sean Payton has taught him, look, use your seams, use your flats. You ain't always got to be trying to go over the top unless it's one-on-one. I think he could be an MVP candidate, and I love every bit of it because I can't stand Tom Brady in Tampa Bay, and I want their asses to lose. So, Jameis, I'm cheering for you. I might even have to come back down to New Orleans before this year is up and check you out, brother.
Right.
But go ahead and get that MVP.
Definitely. And another thing, everybody get his rookie card while it's still not too high, because it's a chance that it's going to skyrocket. Don't forget, he was the #1 overall pick, and that ain't by mistake.
Right.
And him having that year of watching Drew Brees do it the right way, he only had 20 attempts. It's thunderstorming over here. I don't know if y'all picking it up on the mic, but I thought the bomb just dropped a second ago. But he had only 20 attempts. He threw for only 148 yards, but they was 5 touchdowns, and he made 14 of them with 0 sacks, 92.5 QBR. And here's how I like the ball. Kamara, 20 attempts, 83 yards. Troy Jones, 11 carries, 50 yards. Jameis even had 6 for 37. So they pounded them. You know what I mean? Green Bay didn't know what's happening, and you spoke about it earlier about how to keep it out of people's hands. You got to keep it out of A-Rod's hands. He only had 28 attempts. You got rookies throwing it for 50. You know they would have wanted him to throw more, and he only had 130 yards, 2 NOs. He got, once you get behind, you feel that pressure. Then you start trying to make plays happen, whereas you may not have did that if you wasn't behind. And
what was the Green Bay's time of possession? What was the time of possession on these? Did they show you that?
Let's see. Let me go on down here. I probably have to go to the team stats.
No, you ain't gotta look it up, but I guarantee you, with all the rushing that New Orleans did, they possessed the ball a longer amount of time than what Green Bay did. And that's exactly what you want when you got a quarterback like A-Rod.
Damn right. Look, Green Bay time of possession, 25-24. They had it for 34-36, damn near 10 minutes longer.
Wow.
10 minutes more they had the ball. Wow. And so that's what some people, I ain't going to say his name, one of my friends that come on the show, he don't get about the running game. And when I was talking about Ezekiel Elliott and how when the game was going with that Tampa Bay Dallas, I said this is going to come down to whoever got the ball last going to win it, because nobody is keeping the ball out the other person's hand. And you keep 10 minutes to your, that's like having a 10-minute head start almost.
Yep, and that's 10 minutes you keeping they MVP quarterback on the bench.
Yep, cold.
Yep,
wearing out their defense. They tired by the end of the game. They done played all these plays, 10 minutes more on the field. They wore out, and that's what the score shows. Look, everybody fresh, 3-0. Second quarter, everybody still 75%, 14-3. You get to the third quarter, they had 50%, another 7-0. Now the defense is at what, 25%? They dropped another 14 on them.
They wore them out, man. They just wore them out. But at the end of the day, I will give Aaron Rodgers credit for one thing. Like he said, This is just game number 1. It's only 4% of the season. But also at the end of the day, Aaron Rodgers, if you at the end of your season and you clinging by a win to maybe be home field, maybe even get in the playoffs, these early games that you lose, they count on the back end if you don't take care of your business from this point going forward.
That's true. That's true because, like you say, if it come down to the end of the season and you got a tie, you be wishing you was better, prepared.
Yep.
Game in week 1, especially with division rivalries and everything.
Oh,
exactly. And now it's an extra, a 17-game season now?
It's an extra game on you. You got an extra game.
Yeah. So,
but I'm interested in this. I'm excited for man. I'm secretly rooting for James. Well, I'm not. It's not even a secret. I want to see this dude do real good, and that should be a good rivalry down in that NFC South. Tampa Bay and New Orleans. They're gonna see each other twice, and I'm looking forward to that be a heavy hitting game. Jameis want to say something to that organization like F y'all. Y'all got rid of me because y'all, because of your coaching style and your play calling. You brought Tom Brady in. You tried the same play style on him. Then he said, I can't do this. Then you acquiesced to what he likes. Why you couldn't do that with me? So he going to want some get back. So I'm interested to see how it go when he get down there. And I hope he show out.
Definitely. Now, let me ask you about this Steelers and Bills.
Yep.
A lot of people was talking about Josh Allen this, Josh Allen that. Big Ben, Big Ben ain't no good. Big Ben is an old school player. Okay, Josh Allen is a one-time done it so far. 1.5? I'm not going to hate on Josh Allen, but he ain't done it long enough for me to get the pom-poms out either. Okay, and we saw that Josh Allen, another 51 attempts. He threw and hit only 30, so 21 attempts was in the air. And he had 3 sacks for 16 yards, so that brought him down to 254 instead of the 270. He had a 40 QBR, 40 out of 100. Now Big Ben QBR wasn't that great, 28.5, but he only threw for 32, hit 18. He only had 11 yards on the sack out of 2. He threw for 1 touchdown. They got the win. And Mike Tomlin is an underrated coach, probably one of the greatest of all time. It's a shame he only got that 1 Super Bowl win. The man never had a losing season.
Never.
Had 2 ties, but some people made a career out of tying. So
some people made a career out of losing.
Yeah, for real. I mean, what was Jeff Fisher? How did he stay as a head coach for so long?
The good old boy. That was the good old boy handout.
Thank you for 20 years.
20 years, and he's the losing record coach.
Right. He had a couple good years with Aaron McNair. That's it. Anyway, they had Najee Harris. He had 16 carries, 45 yards, only 2.8. So they didn't really have too much offense spectacular, but they led with the defense. Couple people with 10 tackles, 7. What do you think about how Josh Allen performed against a good defense in Pittsburgh?
I feel like Josh Allen is okay, but I felt like last year Anglo-Saxons is clamoring to find their next great white hope, and they want it to be Josh Allen because he can throw the ball far, he can run, and he's got a lot of characteristics that they would normally associate with a black guy, and they want him to be the next face of the league since Tom Brady. At some point in time, Tom Brady is going to be out in this league. And I'm not saying that I'm not wishing injury on him, but this is a car crashing sport, and it's only going to take one good hit for his 45-year-old ass to be done and call it a quit. And if he get a bad enough injury, even if he do want to come back, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers might not sign him back. They might be like, we need to retool, regroup, and keep moving. But back to Josh Allen. He had a good season, but they hyped this season up more than what it was, put him in the MVP race. because they just looking for somebody to step in and be the next Tom Brady, face of the league. That's a white dude. Big
and
Ben
they had
done
Singletary run for 11 carries, 72 yards, 6.5.
And guess when he did most of that damage in the first half. I don't know what the hell they did when they came out at halftime, because I was sitting back with my homeboy eating wings and drinking Pepsi Colas, and we looking at what. Damn, Buffalo, you're throwing every play now. Every play you're gonna throw the football. It just turned into a clown show, man. Big Ben started doing Big Ben things. Now that he done got his shoulder and his elbow fixed, he looking okay. Right. And I'm not even a Big Ben fan like that, because I felt like he got a little bit of that homeboy treatment, which he did. But I mean, I digress.
Especially with his controversies, but
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
You know, for him, it's easy to sweep that shit under the rug.
Right.
But we still to this day we got people who hate Michael Vick more than Donald Trump. But I ain't even gonna go all the way there. I'm gonna keep it on football.
Right.
On
but
football,
think about what's going on with Deshaun Watson. And that's basically the similar situation as Big Ben. So we'll see.
Very similar. And you know, people might not want to hear this, but it's the truth. Some of it is the truth. Maybe Deshaun is culpable on some of those, and on some of them, the girls are just like, "I want to do this, let's do it." And now all of a sudden, that a case has been built, they just coming out and saying, "You know what? I'm gonna jump on this bandwagon. The more the merrier. The more we might get him in trouble." And really, J-Mo, what it is, they're not after him criminally. They're after him civilly.
Right.
A civil case is all about money.
Yep.
It's all about.
And they got probably feelings involved, and he played them.
Exactly.
Didn't do what they thought. And I'm not saying he right for that, but at the same time, what did they thought? I mean, it's a little complicated.
Yeah, it's some complexities to it.
Right.
I mean, me and you've been around the block long enough to know how human interaction works.
Right.
And especially when you start talking about this many people, I mean, we can't even get this many people to, go to the grocery store and get a damn banana. Right. Let alone you got this many people talking about, oh yeah, he forced me to rub into. Nah. No.
Right. Yeah, that's questionable, but yeah.
But his backup stepped in and did a good job. Tyrod Taylor looked good out there against Jacksonville. He did.
Yeah, definitely. I like Tyrod Taylor, and he should be a starting quarterback somewhere, man. Definitely. I mean, everybody is going for the new flashy toy with, these number one picks they getting and stuff, because they can use them for that 4-year window and abuse them. But Tyrod Taylor would be a very sought after quarterback if it wasn't for that going on and everybody getting those picks. And before I move on from this game, like you said, the first half when he got these yards and them carries, they was up 10-0.
Yep.
Second half, they get blown out.
Right. Yeah. Why you go away from that? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. And what you think about the Falcons and the Eagles, man? I don't think that Matt Ryan still got the goods, especially without Julio Jones. Big L thinks Matt Ryan still is a top 5, top 10 quarterback. I think he's insane with that. I don't think Matt Ryan's even top 10 anymore. He's already been a stationary quarterback. And so one-dimensional. But he's not the worst. But I would take Tyrod Taylor over Matt Ryan right now, actually.
Well, let's just say that we say Matt Ryan is a top 15 quarterback just for the sake of your homie. Let's just say we go with that.
All right.
The defense is the worst in the NFL.
Yes.
It don't matter how good your quarterback is. You can't have the worst. You at least your defense at least need to be in the top 10, top 15, maybe even the top 20 if you got an MVP quarterback. But you can't be the absolute trash defense in all the NFL with a quarterback the caliber of Matt Ryan, because he's not a top 12 or 13 quarterback no more. He's not. I can name you 13 quarterbacks better than him, and probably in one division. I can name that many. The NFC, probably. Oh,
Nah.
well, there you go. You already got it. You already got it pulled
Do
up,
you think
basically.
he on this top 10? This is how Madden rated the top 10 quarterbacks. And Big L was saying Dak shouldn't be over Matt Ryan, which was crazy.
What?
Exactly.
What?
Exactly. And I think Lamar got that 91 because of his wheels, because his accuracy is not there.
Lamar should not be higher than Deshaun Jackson in no circumstance. No circumstance.
Deshaun Watson, yeah. Deshaun Watson is more accurate than Lamar by far.
Yep.
Dak is probably better than Josh Allen. He's done it longer.
Yep. I would shift that around too. I would move Dak up a little higher. Ryan Tannehill, I'm iffy on that, bro.
Me too. That's another one and done it.
I would bump him out of there, to be honest.
Yeah, and you saw him firsthand in the Dolphins. He couldn't do nothing. He had one good year in Tennessee, and now they got him as a top 10 quarterback. No.
Yeah, and you know they probably banking on the fact that they got Julio, and Julio ain't do nothing this game. Titans got their ass beat.
Yep. They didn't even throw it to him enough. We can get into that after this, but they didn't even use him.
Right.
They didn't even use him. So I don't know about this list. What about Patrick Mahomes? Is he a 99? Is he one away from perfect?
Yeah, I would give that to Patrick Mahomes. 100%.
Okay. All right. What about Aaron Rodgers and Brady? Is Brady a 97? He can't even run.
No, him and Aaron Rodgers need to be switched.
I would say the same thing. I would give Rodgers the 97 or even a 98, and I would give Brady about a 95.
Right. I would put, if this was my list, it'd be Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, then Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Then Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah. You mean Watson?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Deshaun Watson. Yeah.
He probably wish his last name was Jackson right now with all the stuff going. With all the going on.
I'm sure one of them women last name is Jackson, and he probably screaming, "I'm sorry, Miss Jackson."
Woo! And Bat was saying that he confessed or something via text. This the thing. If those women were really wronged, it wouldn't be a civil, it would be a criminal.
Absolutely.
You know, that's 100%. The thing. So why are you just trying to get money? If this person is a criminal and was really wrong, put them in jail.
Honestly, J-Mo, they could do both.
Yeah.
They could do both.
They want that money first, though.
Right, but they just going for that money right now. Yeah. Man. They just going for that money. But at the same time, Deshaun got to know better in terms of the volume of therapists he's doing all this stuff with. He got to know better than that. You know, you got to find like one or two that you can trust that's doing the job. Stick with them. And you can't be going out here having this many different encounters, because outside looking in, it does look bad. Yeah. Whether you've done something wrong or not, it still looks bad.
Right. Plus, these guys got to keep in mind, they not just women, and you're not just a man no more. You're a walking lottery ticket to some people's eyes. You just are.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
It just is, man. A lot of people, that's how they may see you, and that's unfortunate, and that's not right, and that's not fair. And I'm not saying that don't mean you still can't do somebody wrong, but you could have been a regular guy and did her wrong, and she might just ghost you or stop talking to you like that.
Exactly.
Whereas now it's a bigger thing because it's money on the line. So, you know, that's life.
Miami's still secretly behind closed doors saying that we wouldn't mind having Deshaun.
Hey, I wouldn't mind him either if we didn't have Fields. I would like him on my team.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So, you know, Big L was saying he wouldn't want Deshaun Watson. He'd rather keep Jalen Hurts. What would you do?
That's not even a question for me. Deshaun Watson is a proven commodity.
Exactly.
And he's only 25 years old. You know, quarterbacks can clearly play at a high level. Probably you still got 10 more years left with Deshaun.
At minimum.
Yeah, at minimum. So I would get rid of Jalen Hurts and I would get Deshaun.
Yeah, definitely. Now, let me ask you this before I take this down. Is it anybody on this list that you would take off and put on?
Matt Ryan got to go. Ryan
Yeah.
Tannehill got to go. Lamar Jackson got to go. I would put Justin Herbert on the list.
Okay.
And let me see here.
What about old boy in Arizona? What's his name?
Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray. I like him.
Yeah,
he's up and coming. Is he at least an 85?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely an 85. He's definitely. But then I got to put one more up there. Let me. I'll put Jameis up there.
I was gonna ask you that too.
I'll put Jameis. So I'll go ahead and put, because look, man, Jameis. Don't forget, Jameis threw for over 5,000 yards.
Yeah.
It's just that he had a bunch of interceptions. So the man can throw the ball. He's just got to tone down on the turnover. We can't be having McDonald's on the football field, no apple turnover.
Right. Now, what would you rate him? I would say Jameis was an 85 in Tampa Bay, at least an 83.
Oh, yeah, easy 85.
Yeah,
I would give Kyler an 87. And I would give Justin Herbert an 87. Yeah. Take Lamar off the list. I can't do nothing with Lamar. Lamar too one-dimensional for me, man. I'm not trying. He's just way too one-dimensional for me. I mean, I'm rooting for the brother, but you've got to be able to make simple passes when it ain't no blitz in your face. It's an easy little hitch route. It's an easy little shallow cross. You got to be able to make those passes.
Damn right. I mean, he really only got MVP, for those that don't realize it, is because he rushed for 1,000 yards as a quarterback.
Right.
You know, and he didn't throw a lot of interceptions. You know, had a same reason why Cam Newton got MVP that year, because he had a hell of a rushing year and he threw for a nice amount of touchdowns. And that was his only really great year, truthfully.
That's it.
Because he never was an accurate quarterback, which is why he can't find a job today.
Exactly. Well, not only that, but he's weird. I mean, and when I say weird, you know, you're free to be who you want to be.
Right.
But at the same time, if your talent level don't supersede whatever baggage you have, ain't nobody gonna mess with you. Yeah. Now, if he was a clean cut Donovan McNabb type of black dude, he probably would have a job, at least a backup. But Cam Newton is a former MVP. He's very eccentric. Let me use big folks' words. And a lot of people don't want to deal with his eccentricism on their football team. So that's why but somebody gonna get hurt, Jay. He gonna get a job. Somebody gonna get hurt.
Now let me ask you this: do you think him not wanting to take the vaccine matters? I mean, it's a lot of players that still don't want to take the vaccine in the NFL. The NBA said they're not going to mandate it, where the NFL pretty much done went to the goal line in football terms, so to speak, as far as about to make it a mandate. So do you think that matters, that he won't take the vaccine?
100% it matters, because like I said, his talent don't supersede all the baggage. You know, if his talent was on that part of he just came off an MVP year, people would tolerate the weirdness and him not wanting to take the vaccine. But part of his personality of being weird is some of the reason why he ain't taking the vaccine. And if I just made the case that people don't want to deal with him because of his weirdness, they certainly ain't going to deal with him possibly risking getting the team in trouble with the league and losing the game. So no, that's definitely a part of it. And I've even heard some coaches come out and say that.
Right. Yeah, that's true, man. And the NFL is not like the NBA, folks, because it takes too many moving parts to be successful. Yeah, the quarterback may be the most important, but you need the defense. You need the big boys in the middle. I call them the big fat boys, you know, offensive line and the D line, you know, because you can have the greatest quarterback, but if he don't have a line, he running for his life.
Yeah, you need them hogs.
Yeah,
you need them hogs.
Yeah, look what happened to Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl when his line was injured. He running for his life, couldn't do nothing. So it's a lot of moving parts, whereas one star with a lot of talent can change a team overnight in the NBA. Yeah, you got too much stuff to do. So if you want to get him, as long as your talent level, like Lamont say, they've shown this time and time again with the NFL. From what's his name, wide receiver with all the talent from Pittsburgh, now with
Antonio Brown. You can take it back.
Brown.
You can go back to Randy Moss.
T.O.
T.O.
I mean, list goes on, man.
Charles Haley with the Cowboys. Michael Irvin with the Cowboys and his cocaine issue. If your talent supersedes your baggage, they'll deal with you.
Right. Yep. That's true. That's true. So, they don't do that once your talent level fades in the NFL at all. Hell, Dez Bryant.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another thing that's coincidental is, I don't know, but all those guys were black dudes too that we named. So I'm just saying, is that a coincidence? I don't know. But you better not be eccentric.
Right. Or if you're gonna be eccentric, you damn well better be one of the top 10 in the league.
For real, and stay that way.
Right.
So and here's another thing. Lamar, he threw for the 3,000 yards and 36 and 6. It wasn't too bad. He wasn't the worst accuracy, 66%. This definitely ain't MVP numbers. 36 and 6 is great though. But
that's good. That's pretty good.
But when you throw in 1,200 rushing yards and 7 TDs, that's what does it.
Yeah, that's the icing on the cake.
Yeah, so the same thing I tell people. He's an athlete, but when players' athleticism goes, where is your talent now?
Right.
Same with Cam Newton. Cam no longer can run. He didn't have the accuracy built up like he was supposed to. And now, where is he now that he doesn't have the athleticism? Like you say, he may still get a job with the injuries and things. But if he would have had his accuracy built up, like, say, a McNabb, he wouldn't be waiting like that. So, we'll see.
And he might be going to Washington to reunite with his old coach because old Fitzmagic, he done ran out of magic. The same hip injury that Bo Jackson and Tua Tagovailoa got, that's what Fitzmagic just got in week 1. Yeah, man.
They pulled his,
they screwed his hip, man. And
so Tua had that injury?
Yeah, Tua had that injury in college.
I didn't know that was the same injury, though. I knew he had a hip injury. I didn't know he had that bionic bow.
Yep. But,
wow, with the medicine of today, they can fix it better.
Exactly. He healed up, man, in 12 months, literally.
Wow. You know what? That's very depressing because for those who don't know, Bo Jackson was one of the most amazing athletes ever on any field.
Ever.
And for him to be robbed of playing again, basically, he couldn't play football no more, and he couldn't run in baseball.
Nope.
People
when they think of two-sport athletes, they think of Deion.
Right.
But before Deion, there was Bo Jackson.
And they were actually at the same time, but Bo was first.
Yeah.
But Deion was never a Pro Bowler or an All-Star at the same time. He never made All-Star in baseball.
No.
Bo made All-Star in both. And never played a full season in either. So picture that. You can come in and play 3/4 of a season and still be an all-star.
Right. I remember, man, I've got a Bo Jackson rookie card in here. I'll never give up. And I've also got a card. Do you remember when Bo Jackson ran up the wall to catch a ball? I got that card too, man. Iconic Bo Jackson.
Yeah. Bo Jackson for our childhood days was larger than life. He was as big as Michael Jordan.
For a little while. They had a TV show together.
Yeah.
And Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah. Gretzky. Bo was the representative for football and baseball.
Yeah.
And Mike was for basketball. It was Pro Stars.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. Bionic Bo, man. I was so happy when he came to the White Sox that year. And we was going to win the World Series, I do believe, but we went on strike. I believe it was in 94. Baseball went on strike with the White Sox in first place. And Bo was not the same. He wasn't. But he still hit like 8 home runs in limited action. And, I mean, it was electric having Frank Thomas, Bo Jackson, Robert Ventura, all the, man.
Woo.
I went to a couple of them games, man. I was like, man, we about to win it all. and baseball went on strike, man. That was a herder, man.
I
That was sad.
And that was the same year Michael Jordan had took a hiatus and tried to play baseball.
Right. It's just yep, at the same time, because they tried to bring Mike and cross the lines to play, and Mike said he ain't gonna do it. But they did let him play one game, the Crosstown Classic with the White Sox versus Cubs, but you know, it wasn't the same because everybody was on strike. But he did come up and play. But
right.
Yeah, man, that was something. We got Big L in the building.
Yo, what's up? What's up, man?
What up? All right, man. Now you a big time Philadelphia fan. We already had to get on you for not wanting to. Yeah, you done took it too far. We already had to get on you earlier about not wanting to take Deshaun Watson over Jalen Hurts. Here's your chance to explain. Please, why would you not want Deshaun Watson over Jalen Hurts?
Well, my opinion, I just feel like we should groom what we got, man. I wanted them to keep the same team, and I wasn't wrong. Jalen Hurts is young. You know what I'm saying? He's young. He's fresh, man. Just mold him. I don't want no celebrities on the team. Actually, the team we got now is a bunch of no-names almost. I swear. Think about it. Besides maybe Fletcher Cox and Brandon Graham, they won a Super Bowl back in the day, and they've been there for years. But at the same time, most of these dudes are young no-names. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I want to groom. I want to grow. It's called rebuilding. What we got with Deshaun Watson is bringing somebody over here that already got a name, already got problems, media, all this extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. He'll be nice. He'll be nice with Nick Sirianni, but at the same time, I want to groom what we got. This is Jalen Hurts' team. That's it. And I was wrong.
Do you think that Watson could still help your rebuild process faster?
Yeah, but that'll be disrespectful. I'm an Eagles fan to the day I die, bro. But at the same time, if they pick up Deshaun Watson, bro, and bench Hurts, I'm gonna be I'm gonna lose respect for the organization, bro. Seriously,
I don't see how they could do that. They would have to get rid of Jalen Hurts if they get Deshaun Watson.
There you go, because Jalen Hurts probably got a girl, got a mama that's like, are you serious? They did the same thing to Nick Foles. Get out of there, man. Get the hell out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's how, for real. My mom and my girl would be like, they bench you. They did the same thing to Nick Foles. Bye. That's the career in Philly is over, man. Get the hell out of there.
Now, I want to see what is your boy Jalen Hurts going to do when he play a defense that's not ranked last in the NFL. So that's all I'm waiting to see. Because Atlanta defense is dead last in all the NFL.
And offense can't be that high either.
I understand that, brother, but at the same time, I got a lot of questions about the Falcons I want to get on. But you know, I'm stick to the montage. It's embarrassing. I'm stick to the montage. But like I said, I understand what you're saying about that. But when a team is bad, ain't you supposed to beat them up?
Yeah, you're supposed to beat them up. You're supposed to beat them up.
Wouldn't you be more concerned for my team if, let's say, we won 14-10 and 17-10? Like, y'all won 17-10 against the Falcons, bro. Lawrence, go sit down somewhere. They ain't that good. But we beat the brakes off of them.
I'm concerned for when y'all play somebody who has a good defense. I want to see how y'all stack. That's what I'm concerned about.
I mean, that's why I think that Dallas game in week 3, we're gonna learn a lot about Dallas and Philadelphia. That's gonna
y'all got them next week.
We got them next week, Sunday Night Football.
Get the hell out of here.
That's gonna be what?
I think y'all gonna be in trouble, man. And you underestimated Dak. I told you made me a Dak fan. How disrespectful you was to the Dak attack, man.
But here's
that bad, man.
Fellas, I understand.
Matt Ryan way too much high praise. I tried to tell you.
I was wrong. I admit I was. You know, I hate admitting I'm wrong. I'm always loud, drunk, and going crazy, right? But Jay be like, this nigga Lawrence, man. I be trying to tell Big L, man. Big L be on that sauce. You can't tell him nothing.
So where the game at, Big L? Is it in Philly or is it in Dallas?
It's in Dallas. I'm scared, Lamont. I'm scared. It's in Dallas.
Yeah,
$1 billion playpen.
But look. I'm not even going to sit here and Jalen Hurts looked good this week, but again, the quality of defense is about to get a little better. It's about to get a little better, but Jalen Hurts didn't look good, man. And
that poise, Lamont, that poise.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm interested in that game. It should be good. I want to see that. I just want to see it. And I would be happy if they beat Dallas because there's no other team on this planet I hate more than the New England Patriots than a damn Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Cowboys fans, I don't really
are
like.
a-holes, man. They know it all and everything.
The team I actually don't like, though, is the Packers, though. I cannot stand the damn Packers. They've been beat up on my Bears for 30 years. I'm tired of their ass with a Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers back-to-back. Don't support them. How do you have two of the greatest quarterbacks back-to-back and only have 2 Super Bowls in 40 years with the what? We never had anybody Hall of Fame quarterback. What? We had 1 year with Jim McMahon, wasn't broken in pieces. And, you know, we won a Super Bowl with them. They have all of this. Man, don't get me started on the Packers, man.
Hey, Khalil Mack got a lot of patience with y'all, because if I was Khalil Mack is easily the top 2 rushers in the league, defensive ends in the league. If I'm Khalil Mack, I'm trying to get out of there and get some money.
Yeah,
he just got paid a lot from the Bears.
He did?
Yeah,
okay,
he did. Because he left the Raiders.
Right.
He left the Raiders and signed out. He got like $95 million.
Yeah, he signed. Okay. He played it down with the Bears.
Okay, but you don't think he want to win though?
Yeah, he do. He wants out.
You have to go out and come back, okay?
Okay. What's up, Bap? How you doing?
I have to come back.
Oh, okay. All right. She a Green Bay fan as well.
Oh, gosh. You done got her fired up, Jay.
Right. She had to come to defend her pack.
Hey, but y'all say all this about Dallas and being scared to go there. I'm scared, but what's the one weakness they got? And it's a major factor. I'm gonna give y'all both a try.
They defense.
On defense or offense? Which one?
No. I'm saying just get anything. It could be
Jerry Jones and then the defense.
Okay. Y'all give up?
What is it?
Mike McCarthy is gonna lose that game against the Eagles, bro.
Yeah.
Mike McCarthy's gonna lose.
He's a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser.
So y'all would agree if they do lose against Philly, it's going to be because of him, right?
Probably. I mean, they real coach is Dak Prescott. That's
right.
No, I'm keeping it real. That's the real coach.
But they don't let Dak call the plays, though, do they?
No, but the team responds better to Dak than they do anything. Mike McCarthy was trying to give a fire and brimstone speech. My daughter can give a better speech. I get more fired up with my daughter coming here who don't even speak English yet than that mess he was saying. I was like, bro, come on.
Let's have a mojo moment.
Yeah.
Like Austin Powers. Let's get some mojo.
Shut up.
Yeah, Jay called him fat neck.
Yeah.
Fat neck.
And then he was
like a size 3X.
Right.
5X, matter of fact.
Fellas, I'm about to dip on y'all, man. It's been real. I'm gonna have to catch y'all again next Tuesday to recap. We definitely got to talk about the Eagles and what they do Sunday night.
Definitely.
Say they about to go 0-3. San Fran about to kick that ass.
No, you mean 1-3. We won,
Kansas City. Yeah, out on the next 3, you about to be 3 losses. You're gonna end up being 1-4 because San Fran ain't no joke. Dallas and Kansas City, you in trouble. In Carolina, you might get. Then Tampa Bay, you in trouble. Vegas, that's a toss up. Detroit, you got a chance. LA, maybe. Denver, maybe. New Orleans, that's a loss. New York, maybe. You got the Jets, maybe.
No, they both trash. Them W's.
Yeah, them W's.
Yeah,
you should be. And you should beat Washington.
It depends on what Jalen Hurts is feeling like by this time in the season. He might be demoralized by week 12, 13.
God, you don't even give a brother a break. I'll see y'all later, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming through. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bye, what's up, girl? Welcome to the show.
Hey, I tried my own name wrong.
It's all good. It's all good. And we also got Cobra in the building. What's up, Cobra?
Whoa.
You ready to learn something about some football, man? I tried to you before, Cobra. Cobra, your mic ain't on. All right, Bap, what's up? What you want to say first? Defend your cheese heads, even though
I can't even defend that. I was so disappointed. Actually, at a point, I was just sitting there roasting them. It was the most horrible game.
Horrible.
And watching the way Aaron Rodgers played, it was like you should have just went ahead and just retired. Stay home. Go somewhere else. Shoot.
Yeah. Let
somebody else play, dang it.
Right. But do you put that on Aaron Rodgers?
Yes.
Coach? Okay. So
The fact that he didn't do OTAs and the fact that he didn't do anything off season is why he played like that.
Okay, so I didn't watch the game. I'm taking
Plus,
it.
he didn't have any sort of chance to actually bond with the team, during the off season.
Okay.
There was no chemistry whatsoever. And so, yeah, I put a lot of that on Aaron Rodgers.
He
Yeah,
put
but
up
what
a-
about
He put up a
Devontae
13 QBR, a 13.
Yeah, what about Devontae Adams though? Like he only had 50 yards for like how many catches?
No chemistry.
5 catches.
5
No
catches,
chemistry.
56 yards. Or you could say, I mean, I understand that Packers, whatever, but the Saints defense is crazy, bro. They ain't no slouches.
Randall
No, they're
Cobb
not.
got 1 target. Randall Cobb got 1 target, 1 catch. Why you ain't throw it to Randall Cobb anymore?
For 32 yards. 1 catch for 32 yards. Keep
I
throwing
mean,
it at him.
again.
I keep telling y'all there is no cohesiveness on that team right now, and a lot of that is Aaron Rodgers' fault.
Okay.
You're right, though, Big L, because the Saints defense is one of the top defenses in the NFL, so it wasn't going to be an easy game either way.
No,
But
But
Rodgers,
you didn't make it any easier on yourself by not
Right.
having the whole team,
Mhm.
I mean, do you just want to get my fault.
We talking about the reigning MVP, bro.
Yeah,
What about him?
I'm just saying.
What about him? You sound like me.
Bro. One best
you real
quarterback
low.
in the NFL.
Could barely hear you. Kind of low. Me and Lamar talked about this game earlier. They had a 10-minute time of possession differential in this game, though, for the Saints.
There had to be a nice amount of one and dones.
Yeah. They had the ball 10 minutes longer than Green Bay did. 10 minutes. That's like starting the game for 10 minutes and playing, and then the other team come on the field.
Right.
So, and as you said, the cohesiveness, Green Bay, and I pointed this out also in the beginning of the video, that damn near every team in the NFL week 1 didn't score more than 1 touchdown.
But how about the fact that the whole NFC North lost?
Yeah.
Everybody lost.
Don't throw my Bears into your
The entire North looked like bums.
Don't throw my Bears in your misery, though, man.
Hey,
We all look like bums, dang it.
So let me ask you a question. Are you tired of this? Or you just want to move on from Aaron Rodgers? How do you feel about that? Are you just
No, I would prefer to not move on from Aaron Rodgers, but it's like if you don't want to play, don't play.
It's becoming inevitable, right?
It almost is.
That I don't want. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like Deshaun Watson is a personality. I like my team the way it is. Carson, we already went through that with Carson Wentz. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to jump off of the Green Bay, but I'm saying that the personalities matter, bro, on teams.
Bro, do you know how Aaron Rodgers feels though? Like last year they dropped the quarterback.
Yeah.
I understand that.
How you think he's feeling?
I understand
He
that.
had a whole season and off season to build a bridge and get over that.
But
I mean, he did get over that because he was the other man at one point.
Right.
Now he's doing the same shit Brett Favre did to him.
Right.
Yeah, when it was him, he was saying all the right things and trying to act like whatever. Now the same organization did it to his ass. Now you pulling the same crybaby bull. Like you just gave Jordan Love 7 attempts. And
this isn't set out of hatred. I love Aaron Rodgers and I love the Packers, but at a point it's like, okay, we get that you're upset. We get that the team ain't do you right. But golly, if you gonna play. If not, go somewhere.
Yeah, now let me ask you this, since you're a Packers fan. Is he trying to play bad so that he can get traded?
No. Okay. I don't think he's doing that on purpose.
Just a lack of preparedness.
Just a lack of preparedness. I don't think he fully took into account how big the off season is. He needed to be there. He wasn't. Now that whole team is off.
Oh, yeah. He was on Jeopardy.
He was on Jeopardy.
He was on Jeopardy.
Yeah, he was. He was got to be the next co-host.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this right here, or Aaron Rodgers, or on any? What's your favorite team again?
Mine is the Buccaneers.
Y'all had a good game. Y'all almost lost though.
Right, since last year.
No. I don't say bandwagon.
You from Texas, fool?
Look. Oh, what that mean? I hate the Cowboys.
How you end up in Tampa Bay?
No,
right.
I'm a Brady fan. So wherever he goes,
okay, yeah.
Look, and
they almost lost though, but they had a good game. That was a good season opening game.
That was a terrible game. I ain't gonna lie.
It was not.
We should have no. We should have blown out the Cowboys. We had like what 3
Thank you.
turnovers? That's embarrassing. And then I'm at the same time, the running game wasn't really doing nothing. But
Y'all got a 45-year-old quarterback.
Right.
That don't mean nothing.
But neither team used their running game, though.
That's true. But that's GOAT, though. That's different.
Mm.
And then, first of all, we had a pick that wasn't even Tom Brady's fault, the Leonard Fournette one.
When he
had a fumble.
Yeah.
Fault. You know, we about to score on that. The game shouldn't even been close.
Yeah.
Right.
But turnovers.
And that second interception really wasn't his fault because it was what, a Hail Mary play or something.
Yeah, like Tom Brady should have had no picks. Like if you're asking me, he had no picks during that game. I do not count that Hail Mary. I do not count that Leonard Fournette pick because that's his fault, not Tom Brady's fault.
Right, right.
Y'all playing the Falcons, bro. Y'all about to destroy them. That's
Yeah.
a good league. That's gonna be a bloodbath.
Look now.
Falcons getting the #1 pick next year. I mean, that's
all right.
Now I know Skip Bailey is talking about Buccaneers going 20-0. I don't believe all that. Now that's a little too far. I think we go like 15-4 or something.
They almost lost against the Cowboys.
Yeah, Skip Bayless say a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if Meatneck, the coach, would have ran the ball and wasted more time on the clock, you know, we watched this game live on Discord, didn't we?
Yeah, no, we was talking while watching it.
Okay, we was talking while watching it on Discord.
Are you calling McCarthy Meatneck?
Man, did you see the size of that dude? Man?
Bro, McCarthy can't coach, bro.
That's why I told him. Yeah, that's why I told him, Cole.
Bro, his whole success is on Aaron Rodgers, dog. If Aaron Rodgers did not carry McCarthy to that Super Bowl, no one be talking about him.
Nope. I still don't talk about his ass.
Right.
He's garbage.
And he bring that up. I mean, some people laughing at the Meatneck. Wow. And if y'all are new, make sure y'all join the Discord. Everybody on the panel is actually part of the Discord brotherhood. But we have a lot of fun. We talk about movies, live chat. Got a lot of different topics we talk about. And then we watch stuff like we watched Hard Knocks live when it was on. And I could not get my focus off the size of that dude's neck. His collar has to be like a 62-inch collar, man. For his shirts, man. His shirts be like this small. The collar just open up like an umbrella, like a reverse umbrella. Man. But anyway, man.
What about that new quarterback in San Francisco?
Trey Lance?
Yeah.
Beast. I'm scared. They coming to Philly this weekend.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna lose.
Huh?
Gonna lose.
You Philly? Oh, you ever got you watch from Philly? How Jalen Hurts doing?
Perfect.
Man, come on. He played the Falcons, bro.
Right.
He played the Falcons, bro.
We'll see, man. All we can do is wait and see, right?
Are you?
I think that's not a game y'all gonna win.
Lawrence,
y'all think you're gonna get blown out?
Yeah, I don't think y'all gonna win that one.
You're not counting as a W, right?
He gonna lose the next 3 in a row in Philly with Tampa Bay, San Fran, and the Cowboys. That ain't in the order they played, but the order I can remember.
We're gonna lose 3 straight. You're saying that. You're saying that right now,
Lawrence. You're not counting that game, are you?
Okay, we'll see.
Wait, Lawrence, you think y'all beating the Cowboys?
Yes, we're beating the Cowboys. Mike McCarthy is ass.
I don't know, man.
We're beating the Cowgirls. Yes,
but y'all garbage too.
No, we're not garbage. What are you talking about? Are you serious? What you mean? Bro, go back and watch the highlights. Go back and watch the highlights.
What was y'all last year in the NFC least?
That's last year. What about this year though?
I got one new player, Devontae Smith. What y'all think he gonna do?
Hey man, I'm trying to tell you something about this team, man. It ain't finna be no, hell no.
Bruh. At the very least, I don't think y'all about to win against the 49ers.
We're about to beat the 49ers. The 49ers are not finna drive across the U.S. with a rookie quarterback and beat the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly.
Yes, they
still playing Jimmy G though. Jimmy G had a great game. Like
they switching him up.
Yeah.
Jimmy G is fragile. He gonna be hurt by goddamn.
that is true. But you know what? Jimmy G put up some numbers because he know that young boy on his ass.
Did y'all see how many?
Wasn't his first play a touchdown?
Yeah, here go Jimmy G. He went 17 for 25, 314, one touchdown, and a 74.6 QBR.
He had a game.
Hell yeah. And here's the key. They ran the damn ball. Elijah
y'all gonna
Mitchell,
lose.
19
We're not
carries,
losing against the
104
San Francisco
yards,
49ers.
5.5.
Lauren, just because y'all beat the trash ass Falcons don't mean you finna beat everybody else.
We finna see. It's easy for you to say you don't jumped on the bandwagon of Tom Brady and the Buccaneers, but you know what? I've been wrong with this team since I was 14. Y'all gonna talk all that crap, but I want to see y'all same.
I don't dislike the Eagles. Y'all gonna lose against them 49ers though.
We about
Hey,
to
I'm gonna
next
I'm gonna
Tuesday.
agree with Cobra right quick and say you really can't count that game against the Falcons yet.
That's what I'm
Man.
saying.
Yeah.
But aren't you supposed to destroy trash teams though?
You You take out the trash, but then you don't celebrate. You took out the trash today.
Hey,
I mean, the win is a win.
1-0. What are the Cowboys? Hold on. What are the Cowgirls?
Man, come
Against
on.
the defending Super Bowl champs.
What are the Cowgirls?
They
What are the
took a
Giants?
2-point game.
What are the Deadskins?
Lawrence, ever since they lost in the Super Bowl, the Falcons have not cared since.
Right.
That's pathetic.
True. That is true. The coaches are gone. They players are gone. All they got is Maddie, who's about to get put on ice, left.
Yeah.
That's why I think we should have got Kyle Pitts. We should have
got
got Kyle Pitts, bro, because Kyle Pitts way better than it's a waste of talent over there because he was a non-factor.
All right, L, we got Reggie M on your team. He said, "Nah, Jay, it's hard to win in Philly." He said, "You better hold it down, L, and educate us."
Man, at this point, man, I'm not even gonna argue about it. I will see you guys here next Tuesday, all of y'all.
I'm gonna
hear the pin
with a box of Kleenex, wiping them tears.
We can speculate all we want to, but they're not finna beat Philly, man.
Lawrence, I gotta ask you.
Okay, Cole, I agree. If there was in San Fran, I will be like, you, Bap, and Jay are absolutely correct. They have to go to Philadelphia. They're not doing that. You know where Philadelphia is at, and San Francisco is at, right?
I ask you, bro. Do you think that the Philadelphia Eagles are getting out of the NFC East?
Yes. Here's why.
Hold on. Let me pull it up while you talk. Go ahead.
Dallas coach sucks. He sucks. He is garbage. Y'all talking about us. Y'all better hope Dallas can handle going to LA across the damn.
They coach sucks, but they do have a lot of talent on that team.
It don't matter, Jay. This is not the NBA. That don't matter. You need a coach.
A coaching does count more in football than basketball.
Unless you got Brady. Then because he's the coach.
Okay. But I still don't think you all got enough talent. You got the Cowboys, Washington, and Giants. So really, you only got to go up against the Cowboys.
Hey,
that's the main one.
Lawrence, if the Buccaneers played the Eagles on that Thursday, what would have been the score?
On that Thursday?
Yeah.
If that had been the opening game?
Probably would have been the same.
Hell no.
It would have been competitive because of the simple fact that Jalen Hurts he hasn't had an injury yet, and it's the same type of style offense. And the thing about it is, my coach does that Mike McCarthy don't do. He actually runs the ball.
What that mean?
They didn't run the ball.
Mike McCarthy don't run the ball. That's the reason why they. Bro, it would have been. We probably would have lost, but it would have been about the same thing because Tampa Bay. You got to admit too, like Tampa Bay is not. They good, bro, but they're a cheat code. I think they're a cheat code. Tom Brady and Gronk and Antonio Brown, he revived Antonio Brown's career.
They a cheat code, but guess what? The code is in.
The code is in.
It's in. So, I mean, what you going to say? They got probably one of the greatest collection of talent on any team in damn near history. Well, not in history, but you could put the talent on paper up there with some of the greats. Now, will they accomplish what they should? I would put them up there talent-wise almost with maybe the Cowboys with Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman, and all of that, Jay Novacek, all of them people. But they don't have they do got names on defense too with Sue and all of these other players and Shaq.
Shaq Barrett.
Yeah, they have a lot of talent on paper, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, I would love to see. I want to see that same injury from Tampa when he versus somebody with a good defensive line. Like the Giants had against Brady. Brady under pressure is not the same Brady.
I agree.
45.
What are you talking about?
You just said that him being 45 don't matter.
No, I'm just saying, like, bro, because Lauren talking about him being mobile and stuff like that.
No, I'm talking about when he played the Giants in 2011. What are you talking about?
He's not going to get out the pocket.
If the Rams play the Buccaneers in the NFC Championship game, the Rams are going to win. Look at their line.
No, they're not.
Oh my God!
The Rams are going to beat the Bucs in the NFC Championship.
No,
yes.
Come
we're gonna
on,
make the
that's a
postseason.
hot take
No,
right
I'm
there.
counting out Philly for this reason. We're gonna make the postseason, but we're not gonna go far because it's a rebuild year. But the Rams is on your neck. If they get in there, it's a wrap.
So
If the Rams get in there, bro. What?
Let me just tell you.
They had quarterback problems.
You know, just said earlier, oh, the Saints got a good defense, and we beat the Saints.
No. Wait. What?
You know, we talking about how the Saints had a good defense, right? A while back.
Last year.
Man, Drew Brees is washed, bro. That's why he left. That nigga was washed.
That was not
Drew
the
Brees
same thing.
Right.
Drew Brees was washed last year. That's true. But here we go for this year. They got Brady. They got Lenny. He ain't the same as when he was in Jacksonville, but he ain't washed.
Right.
He need to learn how to catch a damn pass, Lenny.
That will help, Lenny, big Lenny. Antonio Brown is a star again, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's gonna be hard. But hey, Jalen Ramsey, they gonna put Jalen
God's a catch.
Jalen Ramsey gonna make him get him ejected. He gonna make him mad as hell.
Say whoever Ramsey is on, bro, they out the game. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take them completely out.
But then that's what Mike Evans.
Receivers.
Yeah, Mike Evans.
Mike Evans dropped the pass that could have sealed the deal against the Cowgirls.
Okay,
he dropped the pass. Do you watch your team? Do you watch your team, bro?
Look, Mike Evans is not a bum. This is the first game of the season. Look,
you know what?
And Mike Evans only 28. Look, here's Mike Evans' stats for his career. He only did 1,000 yards, 1,200, 1,300, 1,000, 15, 11,000. Why he ain't gonna do that again?
Bro,
this dude only went for 1,000 or better every single year.
You put Jalen Ramsey on Antonio Brown. Okay, fine. You get Antonio Brown out the game. Well, you act like we ain't got Godwin. You act like we ain't got Mike.
Who fumbled the ball on a touchdown on the go-ahead touchdown run?
First game, bro.
He's still cold.
Next, Cobra. Next,
Scotty Miller.
Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller. Are you serious? Scotty Miller?
I don't know about Scotty Miller. I'm just saying, I don't know nothing about that dude.
These niggas got
crazy. Scotty Miller. Who was that?
This man is crazy.
Godwin, I peeped when I first learned about him on Hard Knocks when he was with Atlanta. I remember. He was with Tampa Bay. Yeah, he didn't make it. Yeah, so that ain't even the same Godwin. So he getting better.
The only person, if I'm the Rams, I'll be scared of is Gronk. That's it.
No, and you would make a mistake.
You just got
Yeah, you would make a mistake in that. Mike Evans and Antonio Brown, but you only worried about Gronk.
Mike ain't
I'm only worried about Gronk. Mike Evans look a little rusty to me. I'm just saying.
Bro, it's one game.
Right.
Cobra. If the Rams play them in the NFC Championship game, the Rams are beating them,
you just
Cobra.
said it yourself.
You can't really base it off of last year with the Rams either, though.
Man,
you're going to have to wait until later in the season we making statements like that.
Lawrence,
Tom Brady he's gonna have fits against a good defensive line, Cobra. I'm trying to tell you.
They just have Fournette back there blocking too.
Chiefs defense is ass. That's why they lost. They couldn't the offensive line of Brady was pushing them around like little kids.
The Chiefs defense like that. Like they
Chiefs defense is sorry.
Like they ain't got nobody over there.
The Chiefs defense is sorry, bro. Are you serious?
All right, let me ask y'all this question then. We'll go down the line. How much is COVID gonna play a difference in the season this year with players? We already had 9 players test positive on what team it say right here. Anyway, it's a lot of players that may not be able to play or come up because of COVID. Bap, what do you think here? The Saints had 8 players test positive for COVID. That could basically wipe out your game, your team for weeks. How big is COVID going to play a difference in it? Go ahead, Bap, in the season and with teams.
I think you saw that executive order that Biden just did where companies that have over 100 people have to either get their employees vaccinated or make them test every week. I think that's going to make a big impact on how COVID is going to impact the NFL. So I can't say it. Right. Till they actually comply with what he said. you know?
I mean, the NFL pretty much making them do it in a way because they're going to get fined. They're going to forfeit games.
And then they have even more of a incentive to do it now because the dang government talking about fining companies $14,000 per offense.
Right.
They aren't in compliance. So that'll be interesting to see how it impacts it.
Yeah, and just to recap, this right here on the screen is the virus. I mean, the protocols for COVID. If you are vaccinated, you have to have 2 negative test results in 24 hours apart. If you unvaccinated, you got to have isolation for a minimum of 10 days. So, I mean, it's a lot going on with this, and it can mess up any team. Some people, got their Super Bowl hopes and chances could be wiped out. And I think this is going to be a big monkey wrench in some teams, especially since so many players still don't want to get vaccinated.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the NBA, which I'm going to switch to in a little bit, said they're not going to mandate their employees to their players to get vaccinated. So
I don't know if they had that choice though after what the government just said.
It just came out today.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a choice they really have.
The only thing is the NBA's players union is very strong. They're very strong, stronger than the NFL. NFL's union is kind of weak. They always lose in negotiations with the owners. So we'll see how that works. But I think you got a good point with what Biden say with the mandate. So we'll see how that works with unions. And that's going to be a hell of a fight, They
did say that the employers had the opportunity, the alternative of having people test every week. So maybe that's what the NBA is relying on.
Okay. All right. Cobra, what you think about the COVID protocols and what this may turn out to be for the NFL as far as a monkey wrench in teams' plans?
Honestly, it's gonna depend on who's vaccinated, who's not. Honestly, y'all seen they got Cam Newton up out of there because he wasn't vaccinated. A couple weeks ago, and I seen I think Jerry Jones. I ain't never heard him say this, but he was like he said something about all his players need to be vaccinated. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I think a lot of owners gonna step up and start saying the same exact thing because they don't want to be getting fined.
They say.
Go ahead.
No, they say right here, if they're asymptomatic, meaning not showing that they're sick, for those who don't know, vaccinated players and personnel can return when they provide 2 negative tests in 24 hours. Unvaxxed players, they test positive, got to isolate for 10 days. So
they're really pushing that vaccine. God damn, like if you get the vaccine, you ain't got to do that much. But if you don't got it, you got to do everything in the world.
Yeah. Where do you stand on it? Did you get vaccinated?
Yeah, I'm already fully vaccinated.
All right.
I don't think I'm going to get a booster shot, but yeah, I'm just fully vaxxed.
I'm fully vaccinated too.
Okay. All right. I recently took it as well. I waited and tried to get as much information, and I was leery. But I see that they trying not to give it to some people, like over in Israel. They don't want to give the Palestinians the shot and other things. And so
it's because we don't know too much about it. Like we don't know how this is going to affect our bodies in a year, Yeah. We all guinea pigs right now.
That's very true, which is why I waited. But it runs out your body. That's why they want to give a booster. It only lasts 6 months, so it's not the mark of the beast.
Like the flu.
Yeah, in a way. So it doesn't stay. Like when we got polio vaccines as kids, it lasted our life. We didn't need polio vaccine boosters. Those were actual real vaccines. Measles, mumps, rubella. Those are actual vaccines, where this is really like the flu shot. It doesn't really last as long.
Yeah, it's more like an immune system booster.
Right. So and then we guinea pigs on it too, because it's using new technology, this, that, and the other. So,
we have no idea what it's gonna do to us in like a year.
That's true. I don't know about keep poking all that stuff in there either. Boosters and stuff. I just got my second shot last month though, so I should be good for at least 6 months. But it's still, I don't think I might do it again and this and that. It's just a very tricky situation we in life right now, and people trying to live life normal in sports, and all of these teams with all of these players, football 50 plus players on the roster. You got all the coaching staff and all of this stuff, and it's only 17 games. You get 8 players taken out for 10 days, depending on when it happened. That might be 2 games. You know, so that can automatically throw your season out the window. So, you know, Big L, where you go, man?
I'm sitting there.
All right. Let everybody see your beautiful smile, man.
Man, I'm good, bro.
So what's up, man? What you think about this boosters and COVID, and they taking players out for 10 days? How much is this gonna play an effect on the season this year?
They're gonna mandate it. You don't take it, you can't play. It's that simple. I'm actually tired of talking about COVID, man, and vaccines, and I'm tired of it.
Now,
I feel that, bro.
You haven't had the vax, but you have had COVID. What is your experience with that?
It was hell.
Watching.
Oh,
it was trippy.
Lawrence, you had COVID?
Yeah, I had it. Me and my girl had it at the same time.
Damn. And it was like, it's what they say it is. Like you lose your, you know what I'm saying, lose like your sense.
Yep, you're smelling your taste, and that made me anxious a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie, it made me kind of anxious. It's a trip, man. It's trippy, man. But you know, just drink a lot. That's what got me on water. Like y'all see me drinking alcohol a lot, but I drink water, a gallon of water every day. You know what I'm saying? I also drink green tea too. So it was trippy, man. My mom had rented out a movie theater for me and my girl and stuff. And then I was like, I don't feel like going. Something don't feel right. They was like, what? All right, whatever. They left. And then I was laying in front of the heater, sweating cold, laying in front of the heater, bro. Like I was cold. It was cold sweats, man. And it was weird, bro. And then, like, you know what I'm saying? I had shortness of breath, but it wasn't that bad because I don't have asthma. I don't have a prior, I don't have prior
pre-existing condition.
Right.
Yeah. So, you know, so I guess I'm taking it that I'm a healthy ass nigga then, because I had the full blown shit and nothing. I ain't dead. So I take it I'm healthy.
I never had COVID or anything like that, but I was just getting the vaccine just for like people around me, because I'd be around a lot of people.
Yeah.
Just to make sure everybody else safe.
And Cobra,
I took it as well.
Yeah, Cobra, green tea, bro. Get on that green tea, bro. Don't put no sugar in it. Drink green tea. That helped me too. Green tea and water, bro. And that's what got me better.
Man, I'm on Big Red, dog.
What the hell is that?
The drink.
Big Red
soda.
Yeah, Big Red is all in the South. That's like it's actually a sugary.
This Negro just told me he drinking soda, and I told him to drink green tea. I give up. You know what, Cobra?
He talking about straight sugar too.
Yeah.
Soda is bad for you, Cobra. Really?
Hey, the first time I had Big Red was in Louisville, man.
I drink both. I drink soda and I drink water. So I mix
that
it out.
stuff is pure sugar. That Big Red.
I know it definitely.
Coca-Cola is bad for you, bro.
But I ain't gonna
all
lie.
them sodas
too. I drink a pop every now and then with my dinner.
Yeah, but I mean that. Hey, man, live your life, man. You can't be living. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that shit, that damn COVID shit, bro. Talking about you coughing, feel like you about to throw up. That shit was.
You look young though. When I was probably in my 20s and stuff, I was drinking a whole lot of soda too.
Oh
yeah, when I was a kid.
But I be on soda. I just drunk me a root beer.
Right. See, I don't drink no more liquor though. So I don't drink no more liquor. Not that I got something against it. It's more of a social thing to me. I used to be a smoker though, but I don't smoke no more either, and I don't drink no more. I'll just be sitting around sober and bored and shit, man. But
yeah, I drink a gallon of water every day. A gallon of water every day, bro. Y'all don't see that though. You see what I'm saying? It's not, bro. That water is powerful, bro. Your body's made of water. Trying to tell you.
Yeah. I mean, I got some Henny over here. I got a little small liquor cabinet.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? I might go ahead and take a shot. I got this fifth of hen still sitting here and a little 1800 over there. You know what I'm saying?
Most of that stuff you naming, I never tried.
Oh, man.
You never tried Hennessy?
No, I've never been that big of a drinker.
Yeah, I'm not a drinker. I ain't never drunk before.
You never drunk?
No, I'm lying. I'm lying.
No, it's fine. I'm not gonna judge you if you haven't. I'm gonna commend you because how the fuck did you survive?
No, the only reason why I ever got drunk once because a friend got me drunk. But other than that, I haven't gotten drunk since, and I haven't drunk since.
Y'all talking about alcohol? Let me make y'all laugh real quick. I'd never had whiskey before, right? So I was sitting there. I tried that. I think it was called Tennessee Honey, right? Mind you, I never had whiskey before, so I didn't know you drink it in small quantities. I had a coffee mug, and I just downed down the whole coffee mug. I was sitting there.
Fell out on the floor.
No, but I felt like my arms felt like Squidward.
I got real loose, real fast. See,
and I was like,
I like to drink till I feel loose. I do not like to
be blackout drunk. Yeah,
no,
right.
I've only been drunk like 3 times in my life. I can't stand being drunk, man. As soon as I get loose and feel cool, I'm good.
Jamie on the floor like this.
I thought I was Squidward though, and I'm already goofy. That was not a good mix.
Right. We got BX in the building. What's up, BX?
Yo, what's good, panel?
Hey, Mike.
He came for the basketball because he don't even like football.
Oh, before y'all switch to basketball,
battle, man.
Oh, that was a good battle.
Yeah. What battle?
Fat Joe versus Ja Rule.
Yeah.
Oh, who won?
In my opinion, Fat Joe won.
In my opinion, Ja Rule won.
It was close. It was a close battle.
Ja Rule have way more hits. That's not
right.
a battle.
I heard Joe
I'm
wasn't
talking about
hits
what
like
I just
that.
saw. I'm not talking about who got more hits. What
Fat
I saw
Joe
right
got
now,
more
Fat Joe
hits,
won
though.
that.
Lean back.
Lean back.
What's another one?
Man, I got you won't know because it was in the early 90s.
All we do is win, ain't it?
They want to flow, Joe.
That's DJ Khaled, nigga.
No, but he own it. He gonna use it.
Yeah, Ja Rule had more hits than Fat Joe, but it was a good battle.
Hey, I heard that somebody played Tupac. Who the hell has something to do with Tupac?
Neither one of them really rapped with Pac.
Yeah, somebody played like All Eyes on Me. It was one of the
Fat Joe had that Sunshine.
Oh yeah, Joe back.
Sunshine.
Joe digging into his catalog.
Yeah, got to do with it.
They played Tupac out of respect for Tupac because I think they said yesterday was the 25th anniversary of him dying.
I thought somebody used it on verses. I was about to say, I'm like, what y'all do with that?
Then Fat Joe have that what you call it with R. Kelly?
Oh, yeah,
I don't think he played any R. Kelly song.
You can't play that.
Nah, he ain't played.
You got the building.
Yeah.
I was looking at R. Kelly's trial. Yeah, R. Kelly is done, man.
Fried.
It's over.
You said fried.
I got something I was gonna bring out about that on Friday. I got an article saved about that. About somebody said something they saw with him and Aaliyah, but you didn't say nothing until now.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just
because these people know they could go to jail for him.
But now they talking about what they saw as if like, oh, he did this, he did that. Why you didn't call the cops then?
Because they was getting paid.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know,
they ain't care then when the money was flowing and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, before y'all switch to basketball, did y'all like the Seahawks game?
Yeah, bro.
It was a good game.
Seattle looks amazing, man. And like Russell Wilson keeps doing it every year, and I'm very, man, he's amazing, man.
Those passes he was throwing, I was like, look at him. I was jealous.
Yeah. First ballot Hall of Famer, bro. Definitely.
I tried to tell you, Russell Wilson, man. I think we was talking.
Tell me what? Hey,
okay, it might not have been you. I just try to tell you so much, I'll be forgetting.
Yeah, definitely forgot because Russell Wilson is a beast.
I try to chill on the Seahawks because they always start really good, and then that's when they get sloppy towards the end.
Hey.
What's your thoughts on Carson Wentz?
Trash.
How do you do?
He tried.
So here's the stats. Carson Wentz went 25 for 38, which ain't too bad.
Yeah, he tried.
He threw for 250, 2 touchdowns. He had 3 sacks for 28 yards, though, and ended up with a QBR of 26, which is trash. His numbers don't sound that bad, but somehow it didn't translate.
He holds the ball too long. Same thing he did in Philly.
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe that's because he don't have an option. Yeah, he only threw two touchdowns, no picks, whereas Russell Wilson threw 23 times and landed 18 of them. That's damn near perfect.
And made them motherfuckers clean.
11 average pass, so he throwing a first down every time he throw it. 4 touchdowns. He had 3 sacks, but only gave up 13 yards on 3 sacks. That ain't bad. He gave up 3 for 28 yards. He gave up 3 first downs with his sacks, you know, and he ended up with an 84.6 QBR. But Chris Carson, 16 carries with 91 yards. That's definitely helpful. 5.7 per touch. And I don't know who D. Eskridge is, but he put up 2 for 22. Whereas the Colts, they had 17 carries and he only had 56 yards, a 3.3 average. So he wasn't getting no yardage. And as far as the Colts, their receivers didn't really do much. 6 catches, 60 yards. He was putting up 10 per carry. But Tyler Lockett with 4 receptions had 100 yards, 25 yard per catch. Now he had 2 touchdowns. His longest was 69 yards. He put up a 69-yard reception. So, I mean, DK Metcalf had 4 receptions for 60 yards, averaging 15 per catch. He put up a 30-yarder.
He almost got himself ejected, too.
Yeah, what happened? I didn't see that.
Taunting.
Okay.
Why did DK go so late in the draft? I never understood that. That dude's a freaking beast.
Yeah. Yeah, they got Bobby Wagner still there holding it down with Seattle.
He loyal as hell.
Hell yeah. They paying him too still. He put up 13 total tackles. You know, Raheem Green with a sack. They had a couple other people with the sacks. So, I mean, it looked like they got a defense still doing pretty good.
Yeah, I don't see Carson Wentz beating anybody in the AFC playoffs, bro. I'm sorry. Like, and then you got the Raiders emerging too. Man, that's another story. Like, the Carson Wentz the Colts is not going to beat. Nah, they're not going to be there. You got the Browns, the Raiders, the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too much for them to get to the Super Bowl, bro. It's going to be too much.
Oh, nobody said India's going to the Super Bowl.
No, I'm saying like in the playoffs, they're one and done. If they do make it, they're going to make it by default because their division is ass. So they're going to make it by default. But you know what I'm saying?
Who's in the division?
The Jacksonville Jaguars, the Houston Texans, the Tennessee Titans, and they all look bad. Besides
Tennessee will make it.
Texans had a good game.
Tennessee will make it.
Yeah, I think the Texans are going to win the division, though.
With Tyrod Taylor?
Well, Tyrod ain't a bum, though.
But how consistent is he?
He actually very consistent. He's just that he's not a big play guy.
Right.
But Tyrod Taylor, man, he's a very good quarterback. And I think most teams would love to have him as the starter if it wasn't for this past first long bomb game that it is now.
So would you bench him for Watson when Watson's ready to play? Or
yeah, I would.
He said, yeah, quick.
Because Watson, he gonna put up more big plays, but they won with Tyrod Taylor. Like Tyrod went 21 for 33. He's very accurate, bro. He put up 2 touchdowns. He only had 1 sack for 2 yards.
He had a better QBR than Carson Wentz. Look,
damn right. Like
he probably had a better QBR than Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he probably did. I mean, look at Taylor Lawrence with a 14.2 QBR. He threw for 51 attempts, landed 28, and he threw for 332, 3 touchdowns, 3 NOs. He put up 1 sack for 13 yards. He had 1 for 2. Tyrod is not going to make mistakes, man. They made game managing sound bad. Game managing was what you wanted before this new era of pass first. Like, that's what you wanted. If you look at Tyrod Taylor's statistics, I mean, it's not going to be blow your doors off, but it's not bad. Look, when he got the ball in Buffalo, 3,000 yards, 20 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. 3,000 yards, 17 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. They started getting rid of the receivers, though, by this time. He threw for 2,700 yards, 14 touchdowns, and only 4 interceptions. He got to Cleveland. They wanted to play Baker, so he didn't really get to do too much. But he still, threw for almost 500 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He really ain't had the chance. If you got a guy that's throwing for 3,000 yards 3 years in a row, 20-6, 17-6, and 14-4. Why does he not have a starting job? Like, that's crazy. He doesn't fumble a lot and get the blame for a lot of stuff. He had 5 fumbles, 1 fumble, then 3. Like, he's a good quarterback. His QBR 66, 62, 56. Man, he's doing a damn good job. And it's just unfortunate that he ain't got the job that he deserves.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That Derek Carr shit from the Raiders, like, you gotta be able to do shit like that, bro.
Yeah, but
That shit
Tyrod
was
can
ridiculous.
run too, though, because he put up 500 yards, 500, 427.
Yeah, but I'm not looking for that. I don't care about if I'm an owner of a team. I'm not looking for you to run. I want you to pass the ball. You're a quarterback. Like, I don't care.
I do want you. You right. I would want the same, and he is a good passer, but he is not one-dimensional like some quarterbacks, old school, like Brady, for example. Although Brady's one dimension is excellent, Tyrod Taylor is a good quarterback, man.
You didn't see last night they almost fucking broke Lamar Jackson's neck, bro, because he running and
Oh,
he
no.
fumbled twice. And he fumbled twice. Like, he landed on his head. His head was, I don't know how he wasn't hurt. Like, because he running, diving head first and stuff.
He felt it in the morning, I'm sure.
Yeah, like Lamar Jackson, man, and that's another thing too, man. That's a whole other argument. Like, dude, I don't believe in him either to win a championship.
Lamar need a team around.
Hey, Cobra, Jamari said that DK problem out the draft was his route running.
You can fix that.
Yeah, that's coachable.
Yeah, you can fix that.
You know, yeah. BX, do you follow football or are you ready for basketball?
Nah, I follow football because my Giants suck, so I'm not going to talk about it.
You follow. You broke up at the last. What did you say?
No, I said my Giants suck, so I don't really talk about football like that.
Yeah, the Giants suck. What do you think is going to happen with the Giants this year? You got any predictions, or they ain't going to make the playoffs, or what?
Another top 5 pick, coming soon. Hopefully get rid of Daniel Jones this year. And
what about Daniel Jones? You giving up on him?
Bro,
yeah, man, he's terrible, man. I don't know why they picked him
bro.
in the first place. He needs to go, man.
He looked like it might have been a smart pick for a while.
No, he got to go.
No, it was never like that. There was one moment I'm like, man, this guy's pretty good. Like, nope, never. Get him out of here, man.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. See, look, he threw for 3,000 yards, 24 and 12. Tyrod did better than that when he threw for 3,000. You know what I'm saying? And he had fewer interceptions, like Tyrod Taylor, better than Daniel Jones. If it wasn't for this new era of getting a quarterback with basically a 4-year window for free, damn near, because before you used to have to cut a big check when you drafted players or quarterbacks in the first round. But now with this new rookie salary cap and all of that, now teams is quick to not go for a vet like Tyrod Taylor because they want to get, the next new shiny new toy quarterback and play with it and see what they can do because it don't cost them, $100 million on draft day.
And end up going nowhere.
Exactly. Like the Giants would be so much better with a Tyrod Taylor. So much better. And you put him with Barkley. What's up? What you think about Barkley, Mike?
Now Barkley's a beast. It's just we need a better offensive line for him. If you had like a decent offensive line, you'd be the best running back in the league right now. Like, no question.
He needs to be on a team like the Packers.
Oh,
yeah. Man,
the Packers never
try to.
They're good with They're better with Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is good enough. They're good.
I was just messing around. I was just talking mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Packers, though, never really got a great running back. They always would get quarterbacks. And
we had Eddie Lacy, but Eddie Lacy liked to eat.
Yeah, he stayed in the buffet too long, man.
Y'all crazy. You stayed at grandma's house with that soul food, macaroni and cheese, collard greens.
Right.
Eddie Lacy came back and his uniform didn't fit. Like, really?
Right. That's crazy. This is another problem with the NFL, though, right here, with coaching. Daniel Jones threw 37 times, but you got Barkley with 10 carries. What?
Bro, this one
they don't want to get him hurt again.
Still, he's healthy enough to play. Play him. If he's not,
I didn't understand that.
Don't play him. They did Ezekiel Elliott with 11 carries.
How many completions?
He had 22 completions, so we threw 15 in the air.
Yo,
So I'm pass of him was Barkley, right?
Let's see. Barkley.
He actually landed.
He had 1 reception and 3 targets.
If we can just take care of Dallas, we win in the division, bro. This division is pathetic.
I don't know about all that.
Pathetic for years.
If we can take care of Dallas, we got it. If we can take care of Dallas,
the division is pathetic.
The pathetic division is the NFC North.
Yeah. Just because you win a division and get an automatic playoff ticket don't mean you're going to win in the play. There's no point in going to the playoffs if you're going to lose in the first game. You might as well just lose and get the picks and rebuild like you're trying to rebuild. What's the point?
Like the Dolphins did.
But the Giants ain't rebuilding. They keep making the same dumb mistakes. And the Washington football team, why would you want to go out and get Ryan Fitzpatrick? Like, what?
They had nobody else.
They should have got Tyrod Taylor.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like Cam Newton still has
the Washington football team. They make bad choices.
Cam Newton still hasn't gotten a call yet from them. It's crazy to me.
Bro, Cam Newton got to get a vaccine shot first, man.
Yeah. The talent level's gone down to the point where nobody's putting up with it.
But he's better than Heineke. Who the hell is Heineke?
Heineke.
It's like a fucking beer. Like,
hey, look, this is another point to what I was saying about game managers.
To the Giants.
Teddy Bridgewater, 28 for 36, 264, 2 touchdowns.
That's my dude.
95.7 QBR. He probably got the highest QBR. It's only 100 is the top score for QBR.
He is so underrated.
Yeah.
I love Teddy Bridgewater.
Melvin Gordon did a lot with his 11 carries, 101 yards. That's amazing. He averaged 9 yards per carry. He dropped a 70-yarder, though. So
70-yarder.
That pretty much was all his yards. He had 1 for 70 and then 31 for 10. So that made it look much better than it was. But, you know, this game management is what you need, man, and build the rest of your team around that. When you get that $100 million quarterback, then you can't fill out the rest of your roster either properly.
But you already know that's Aaron. That's gonna be BAP QB next stop.
Bridgewater?
No, man, they gonna get Aaron Rodgers, man. And they get Aaron Rodgers, they going back to the Super Bowl.
Who? The Broncos?
Hell yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is not going to the Broncos.
Aaron Rodgers.
They want Aaron. It's mutual. That's probably why they signed Teddy Bridgewater to this. You know what I'm saying? Just for
Aaron
now.
Rodgers is not going to the Broncos.
We'll see.
Where you think he going to go back?
Huh?
He done after this year.
I think after this season he's gone.
But where he going?
To home. I think he's literally done.
He ain't about to leave $20-30 million a year on the line. There's very few jobs you can get paid that much.
Yeah, I don't think.
See, I tell everybody this: the top 3 picks for me is the Giants, Minnesota, or Denver. Those are my top 3 picks.
I don't know.
Or the Washington football team.
It's too early for me to say who the top team is. But those Niners are looking good. I'm glad for them, too, because the last 2 seasons was embarrassing for them.
Who you talking about?
The Niners.
The Niners? Man, they about to get blown out in Philly, bro. Watch this, bro.
Oh, my Lord.
It's about to be 21-0 by halftime, bro. I'm trying to get
Tuesday for real.
You putting too much. You downplaying Jimmy G. Man. Jimmy G ain't no scrub,
bro. It's about to be, bro.
He basing everything off of last season's 49ers.
Y'all, man, I'm just trying to tell you. I understand that, man, but at the same time, I'm scared of George Kittle. I am very scared of him. But other than that, it's gonna be crazy. They're gonna be out there balling. Philly gonna be out there too hype, too fast, too young, bro. I'm telling you.
You're not scared of Nick Bosa?
Of course, I'm scared of Nick Bosa. He's one of the best defensive linemen in the league. But at the same time, you see that offensive line from last week?
Bro, they played the Falcons.
Yeah, we also destroyed the Falcons. We took out the trash.
Like I said,
talking about you
brag that you did something special because you took out the garbage. You're supposed to take out the garbage.
They are probably literally going to be the worst team in the NFL this year. You can't keep on beating the Falcons now.
They're going to be depressing.
Not even win a single game this year.
Damn, you saying 0-16, Jay? That's your hot take?
No.
Who are they going to beat?
17.
Oh, it's
They might beat the Jaguars. That's it.
They ain't beating Trevor Lawrence. He ain't that bad.
So there you go. You even said it then. Yeah, they can't even beat the Jags.
Damn.
It's over. All right, let's switch.
It's over.
They getting the number 1 pick.
Right.
Let's up to basketball, man, and then we go.
Well, let me hop off because I'm not going to talk about a sport I barely watch, and I don't want to be the person who just sitting here.
All right. Well, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming. You know, you're welcome as always. I'm glad you got into the membership. Make sure you come on through more often on Tuesdays. Now that football season and kicked off. And
hey,
appreciate you as always, sis.
Hopefully next time I won't be talking about football. Depresses me. All right, bye, y'all.
All right. See you
Jamari Riddick. That's no excuse. Falcons got a
wait, before I go, Jay, how about those Bears, Jay?
Man, we need to sit Red Rooster down.
Red Rooster.
Open back up Marshall Fields because we about to have a field day. Put the ball in his hands. You know, all these other young quarterbacks is drafted, is playing and starting in week 1. But here we are, babying Justin Fields. Once he gets to get the ball, then we'll see what's up with the Bears. Right now, I can't give them the full grade because they got the wrong QB in there. We all know Red Rooster ain't going to be there long. Red Robin need to go back to making weird burgers.
Yum.
Oh, no.
Yum.
For real. Because Justin Fields definitely need to be out there. Jamari Riddick got one of the best profile pictures in history. And he know what he's talking about. Jamari Riddick, that's my boy.
I don't understand why they went out and got him, but that's a whole nother topic, man. I don't get it. I'm not an NFL exec, so I don't understand. Maybe I stick to working at being a bartender stuff. I don't get that.
That was a good one.
All right, Josh.
All right, Bap. I'll see you later. And
yes, sir.
We got Detroit in the building.
Hey, you got to chill. You gonna have everybody hating the Eagles, man.
I don't give a damn. Me against the world, baby. You riding the dime. What you gonna do? You riding the dime. Hold up the Glock.
Hold up. Y'all should definitely join the membership, everybody watching. If y'all want to hear some funny stuff, Big L in Detroit is hilarious, man. Big L in Detroit is hilarious, man. Anyway, go ahead, Detroit. You do on the panel tonight. Go ahead. What would you want to say before we go to basketball?
I think y'all talking about the Titans. I'm not the Titans. My bad. Houston. I think the Titans gonna win that division. I don't believe in the Texans. I said the
same thing. I'm like, y'all seen on the Titans.
The Titans, they just lost it to a better team, but Houston, man, they kind of trash. Man, they just played a trash team.
Cardinals are on a level right now.
Well, I mean, if they got Tyrod, and then if Deshaun come back, I mean,
no, they about to trade him though.
Okay, they probably will trade him because of all the stuff going on, but they can't let him sit out the whole season.
They said that he ain't never gonna play this whole season. They said that Sunday.
Oh, that's crazy.
Watson on the Giants. Oh my God. Woo.
Yeah, that would be nice. All right, let's switch it on up to basketball right quick. So the NBA is about to start. The NBA, I say, has the number 1 off season out of all the major sports with all the new player movement every year. Damn, man, you gotta love the NBA with the draft, the player movement, all of that is definitely gets you hyped for the next season every year. Now they talking about John Wall wants out and that the Rockets are gonna try to find him a trade. And I want to get to Aaron Gordon getting $92 million extension. This dude can't play. And he getting $92 million. All right, first off, John Wall. What would be the best spot for John Wall to go if he got traded? I would have liked to see him with the Lakers instead of Westbrook because he is a great facilitator, but he can't shoot. And Westbrook is a better player than him, so I'm not going to say that. So
I mean, Westbrook can't shoot either, so kind of
that's what I'm saying. Neither one can shoot. So where would be the best landing spot?
I think he. Oh, my bad.
What would be the best landing spot for John Wall? Would everybody turn the cameras off? Where y'all go, man? What y'all scared of, man? Everybody.
I see the Clippers, man. If the Clippers can get him,
Detroit, hold on, man. Y'all excited, boy.
That ain't me.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying I can't even finish it out. All right, Detroit, you kick it off. Where's the best spot for John Wall to go? We're gonna go in order from the pitchers on the side, from bottom to the top. So you go ahead. Where would you want to see John Wall go? What's his best spot?
Let me see. This is kind of hard, Jay, for real. I ain't even. Let me see.
I mean, John Wall is still a beast as a facilitator. Should he go to? I mean, Miami just got a spot as.
There's only one team. There's only one team we should go to, man.
Man, hold on, man. Just wait a second. Let me.
I love basketball.
I know, man. Mike, I got you, man. Hold on. Just hold on.
He a true New Yorker, yo.
Detroit.
New York dudes love basketball, yeah.
Yeah, Detroit, go ahead and say.
I'm being respectful to Jay. I'm waiting for him to stop talking. I don't want to talk over him.
Here's a list of the teams right here. Go ahead.
I would say Boston, man.
Okay. That would be a good spot. He'd be a good facilitator over there. Here's the roster for Boston right here. And I put it in order of who they got for point guards over here. It ain't letting me sort. But, they got Chris Dunn as a point guard, which really ain't much, and Schroeder, the shredder. So he definitely would be a good fit there, man. So we'll see. You got anything else you want to say on this or on basketball before I go over to Mike?
No, let Mike go. He ready to go. Let him go.
Go ahead, Mike. What's the spot he should go, man?
Oh, I can talk now? Yeah, you sure?
Hey, man, don't waste the time.
Is Key in the chat, man? I got you now. I got you right now. To the Clippers, boy. He needs to go to L.A. They need a point guard. He'll be the perfect fit for them, man. All we have to do is run the team. Clippers, make a move, man. What y'all gonna do with Eric Bledsoe? Nothing. I need John Wall, man.
Yeah, I mean, really, truth be told, Eric Bledsoe is a short two guard. He ain't really a good facilitator. You know what I'm saying? So that would be a good spot for him to go. I wonder how much they want for John Wall. How much you think John Wall is worth in trade value, though?
I say like a couple draft picks, not like maybe one first round pick. And
could you give up Reggie Jackson for him?
Hell yeah! What the fuck is it? What Reggie Jackson for, man?
All right, because right now they got Reggie Jackson. Would you give up Reggie Jackson and Bledsoe?
Yes. Bye. See ya. Kick rocks, man.
Yeah, that might be what they need to do too. But then they'd be short kind of on the guards after that. But John Wall,
somebody.
Yeah, what you think about his health situation? He gonna hold up?
He didn't look healthy last year, so I don't think he'll break down.
Okay. All right, Cobra, what you think about this and John Wall and trade?
Just real quick, I'm trying to think who would be a good team for John. Maybe the Clippers, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah, you get him, you get Kawhi, Paul George, Serge Ibaka. I don't know who the center is.
Yeah. Kendrick Perkins said the Sixers, the Clippers, or the Pelicans is his picks.
I see, Sixers not that bad. You trade Ben Simmons, get him up out of there. You got Seth Curry at the 2, so that's somebody you could play off of. Yeah, and then Embiid, I think Sixers.
Okay. All right. Big L, what's up? Would you give up Ben Simmons for John Wall? I know Philly, the Sixers, your team.
Immediately.
Ooh, immediately. Neither one can shoot, though.
Yeah, but John Wall's way more athletic.
I don't know. Everybody, y'all can chime in.
Wait, Lawrence, hold on. You telling me, bro, if all Ben Simmons need to do is get a jump shot, you not just sticking with that?
Because at the same time, Ben Simmons, it's just like the Aaron Rodgers situation. He don't want to be there no more. We don't want him, so just move on. Try something new.
No.
Can I say one thing before Mike go?
No, go ahead. Everybody can chime in.
Okay.
Right. Let me say this quick. Right. Key, welcome to the spot, man.
What's poppin', y'all? What's poppin'?
Let me move you up to the top since you got your camera on.
They're trying to take Tracy Song's ass.
Hey man, I don't know what's wrong with these cats, man. They get up on here and get camera shy, man. But let's get it.
Man.
Hey,
Yeah.
hold on 1 minute. No, my bad.
No, go ahead. Finish
Oh,
what you're
okay.
saying.
No, I'm gonna say one thing. It can't be. They trying to buy him out though, so it's not gonna be a trade.
Well, let's say right here that the Rockets and
I ain't
John
hear
Wall
that.
are working to find trade deal,
Okay.
and this was today.
Okay.
Oh, you
They
talking about John?
trying to, but if they can't, they gonna buy him out.
Well, yeah, I mean, they might have to, but right now they're trying to find a trade deal, and John Wall got a huge contract still, so I think he still got a few years left on that deal. Let me go and see. Go to the Rockets team, but I know he had signed like a big time deal. Let me see. So they definitely might have to trade him, or else that's going to be a huge buyout. Let me see. They were showing the salaries on here. Let me see roster.
Jerome. Right, Ben Simmons has no heart, bro. Get him out of there, man. He don't want to be there.
John Wall get paid $44 million this year. Ain't nobody gonna pay him $44 million to not play. That's a lot of money. A lot of money. John Wall, $44 million. So they gotta trade him because, damn, you pay me $44 million to not play. If they do a buyout, so what? They're gonna cut a $30 million check to not play. That's a hell of a deal. Normally with buyouts, it's their last year, and maybe they may go with half of what it is or whatever the case. But with $44 million, even if they cut half, what you gonna pay $22 million for him not to be on the team? I would rather just keep him and see what he could do with what's old boy, the new rookie they got, the scoring Jalen Green. I would rather keep him with Jalen Green.
Hey, you know somebody to look out for that team too. That was he played his tail off in the summer league. Josh Christopher is really, really good. He played over in Arizona. He was in Arizona State. He's really good though. Him and Jalen Green, y'all got to watch out for him this year.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know why they don't just keep John Wall. I mean, I get you want to rebuild, so it's best to just let the young boys play. And if you lose, okay, so what? You get another good young boy. Or if they learn some stuff, okay, it's a win-win for them. But John Wall is a good facilitator. He still put up 20 points a game, 6.9 assists. He led the league in assists at one point. He put up 10 assists a game 3 years in a row. Yep. Then he got injured. But let me see how many years he got on his contract right here left. So what's this? 21, 22. So he got 44, and then he got 47 next year. So he still damn near got $100 million. And when he signed this deal, it was a huge deal. 4 years, $170 million in just 4 years. He got paid 41, another 41. 44 and 47. No, he got 38, 41, 44, 47 in just 4 years. I mean, shoot, before that, he was getting paid, 19, 18, 16. So in 3 years, he had topped, in 4 years, he topped his whole career's earnings. So, John Wall got that bread. But we'll see what happens, man. He got traded for Westbrook. So we see they're going to want something good for him. And he got a lot of go. He ain't even 30 yet, I don't think. Let me see.
He's 30. He's 31.
31. Okay. So he's 31 years old. Wow. Time flies, man.
Can I chime in on that? Can I chime in on that trade? My bad. So Wall to Philly, I think is way better than Ben Simmons. Let me tell you why, man. John Wall can do the same thing Ben Simmons can do as far as passing and facilitating the ball. He's faster than Ben Simmons. He's more athletic than Ben Simmons, and he can shoot the ball better than Ben Simmons. You can compare the percentages right now. He shoots the ball way better and at a higher clip than Ben Simmons. That's just me, though. I mean, you can.
No, that's true. Ben Simmons ain't never put up 20 a game.
He don't put up 20 a game. Wall will give you 20 and 7, man. That's not bad. That's good. that's a winning point guard.
Yeah. The
So,
only thing Ben got on him right now is defense because he's bigger.
Defense and I guess you could say he's not in. Ben Simmons isn't injury prone like Wall is. So I would say, I mean, as far as the better, I'm taking John Wall, man. If I want to win, that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, John Wall to Philly ain't a bad trade, and they could trade him for Ben, and I mean that probably might work salary wise too.
Yep.
Ben Simmons getting paid, and just shooting threes. John Wall's at 31, which is not the greatest, but Ben Simmons is like, what was it, 0?
Yeah, Ben Simmons is terrible, man.
Yeah,
I'll put it like this, man. I think Ben Simmons, if they trade him, or if he happens to go down to Houston with the young guys, with Jalen Green, Josh Christopher, Kenyon Martin Jr., those are all great. Like, you know, they're going to be good. They're going to be a young team, but they will be good in the future. I think that'll really be a spot that'll put Ben Simmons in a spot to where he has to shine. You know, there's no other big superstar there on the Rockets right now.
Yeah, that's actually a really good deal. I'm looking at and thinking about more. He only 25, so he's still young with them. He can progress with them.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a good deal.
That is a good deal.
I mean, as far as his development, you know, of course, we're gonna have to see in the season, you know, how that jump shot develops and how he becomes an overall player. But that can be his resurrection, if you want to say. That could be his comeback. That could be where he makes his name again, and he makes a statement to where it's like, yo, I'm back and I'm better with a new team. You know, I'm a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? He has those young guys. He has that rookie Jalen Green, which I think is going to do good this year. I got him as rookie of the year, to be honest. So we'll see, man. I mean, that's a good trade, though.
Or he can go to Boston, or he can go to Golden State and play the point guard. He ain't got to do much there.
Here's
the problem with those spots is who you gonna match that salary in the trade with.
I mean, that's true, but I mean, you could find a third team, and I mean, Houston looking for picks. They really don't want no players; they want picks back.
But you gotta match that salary, though.
I'll say this.
True.
I'll say this. I don't see it working. I definitely don't see it working out in Golden State for him. That's just too much firepower. Who are they going to give up for him? First of all, second of all, in Boston, that's not his system. You got to think about it. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is the focal point of that Boston team.
Yeah, he like that forward.
Right. I don't know who's coaching Boston this year because Brad Stevens got moved up or whatever. So I don't know who the coach is going to be this year. I haven't looked into that. But as far as their system and what we've seen in the past years, John Wall does not fit that system. Especially, you think so?
That's why Boston was never gonna win, because they don't have a point guard. They do too much ISO between them two. If they have a point guard,
John Wall's an ISO player though.
They did have Kyrie and they didn't do much, and they had
Kemba Walker.
But them two guys is more shooting guards though. John Wall can pass the ball. He'll pass the ball more before he'll get his own shot.
I agree with you, but at the same time, John Wall is an ISO player though. He needs space to work. If you look at majority of John Wall's possessions, either they're going to be a screen and roll, or it's going to be an ISO play on the wing. So that's the only way John Wall is able to create. Other than that, he can't spot. He's not a spot up shooter. You know what I mean? He can't catch and shoot the ball. He's not that efficient of a shooter. We just seen his shooting percentage. He only shoots 31% from the 3-point line. That's damn. You know what I mean? That's pretty low for a point guard.
Him and Embiid ain't gonna work then, because Embiid needs space to shoot and get in the paint. And you just said he don't shoot the 3 ball right, so that ain't gonna be a good situation for him. I'm just saying.
But Philly has shooters though. They got Seth Curry. That's a shoot that they got Seth Curry over there, so that's one shooter. I think they got a few more. And isn't Tobias Harris still there too?
Tobias Harris not really a shooter. He a streaky shooter though.
Tobias Harris can score though. He can shoot from the 3. He can get his mid-range jump shot, and he can play in the post. Tobias
so
Harris
why it didn't work out with Ben Simmons then? Because they got space and they don't have enough space. And I'm telling you that.
he can't get his own shot and hit free throws and shoot. So
yeah,
he become a liability in that regard.
John Wall ain't that much better though, bro. I'm just
yes,
saying.
he is. As far as he shoot way better than Ben Simmons. I'll take Wall shooting over Simmons any day of the week.
Yeah,
I mean, I would too, but it's not like a big difference.
It is a big difference. Look
John
at
Wall, a 20-point per game scorer. He averaged 20 points for his career, damn near.
Ben Simmons can't even get past 15 points.
Look, this last year, John Wall shot 75% from free throw, whereas Ben Simmons, he like what, a 40% free throw shooter? That's why he was scared to go up for that dunk in the playoffs, because if they fouled him, he can't shoot the free throw. He is 61% free throw shooter in the playoffs. He shot 34% from free throw in the playoffs. 34%.
It goes like this. You remember the conversation we was having,
and his 3-point percentage in the playoffs this year, 0.
It's ridiculous, man.
0. 0%. And you the second best player on the team. You can't shoot a 3. You can't shoot a free throw. You averaged 11 points. You can't do nothing.
I mean, I'll also add this. I mean, it just
laugh at that one, man. That's sad, man.
I mean, it just goes to show though. Remember, we was talking about what guards you would take, right? And you look at Ben Simmons. He's you know, what is he putting up? He was putting up like what, 16 points? How many assists or whatever?
About 6,
John Wall's giving you 20 points and 7 assists on average. So who are you taking?
I mean,
and
I don't really know,
the
man.
Exact same amount of assists.
I guess you're gonna take John Wall, but you still the spacing still gonna be horrible.
Ben Simmons put up 6.9 assists this past season, and Wall put up exactly 6.9 assists.
So it's the same assists. And
he got more rebounds than Wall, but you don't need that as much as you need the scoring and the shooting and then free throws. You know, and if you look in playoffs, although Houston didn't make the playoffs, John Wall steps it up in the playoffs. He averaged 27 one year, 26 one year, 11 assists, 10 assists, 11 assists. He shot 85%, 83, 84, you know, and from 3-point, he shot 19% the last time he was there. But he hit 35, 17. So he ain't the best 3-point shooter, but compared to Ben Simmons, he's an upgrade. What's up, Mike? You got anything you want to chime in on this, man?
Nah, you know how I feel about Ben Simmons. So I'm not going to get an argument about that. Because I am not taking John Wall over Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
You said what?
I couldn't hear him.
He said he takes yeah.
You said you're not taking John Wall over Ben Simmons?
Hell no, but we don't get to next topic.
Wow.
I mean,
I didn't know you felt that way.
I agree with you, but I hear what they're saying, though.
You said you're not taking John Wall, or you are?
I'm not going to take no John Wall over Ben Simmons.
No, I'm not taking a 31-year-old point guard that got off of a major knee surgery over a 25-year-old young buck. Defensive player
You would if you want to win.
How long you got to win?
What did John Wall win? What did JohnAll win? John ain't win nothing.
He didn't win nothing, but what team did he have?
No, Philly has got the window to win. How long
right.
you going to be able to win with Embiid and Toby and all of these players you putting up there? How long is your window? You gonna wait another 4 years for Ben Simmons to learn how to shoot? 3 years?
Embiid gonna get tired and leave, man.
I don't think John Wall's the answer though.
But you're trying to win now, though. You're gonna take your chances on Ben Simmons, who's scared to dunk on a damn 6-foot player, over John Wall, who can give you 20 points and 7 assists.
And this is Ben Simmons' salary.
Look at the average. Jay, go back to the average, man.
Yeah, they paying Ben Simmons $30 million right now, and he can't hit a free throw.
If we were talking about 4 years ago, then I agree with you. I'm taking John Wall, but this ain't 4 years ago, fam.
But they're trying to win now.
You're not winning with John Wall. That's a step back,
they're winning with Ben Simmons.
But look, you say 4 years ago, I get you. But last year at 30, he put up 20 points and 6.9 assists.
Talking about last year?
Were you taking how many shots?
How many shots? I
Come on.
mean, he
He
should.
took
That's
he
horrible.
took
We playing
okay,
with?
he took 18 shot attempts. So look,
Who
we
we
have
playing with? Like,
seen
come on.
okay, so look, when John Wall took 14 attempts, he put up 16 points. That's Ben Simmons right there. 13 and a half attempts, 16 points. When he took 15 attempts, he put up 18 and a half. 16 attempts, 19. He don't have to take 20 attempts to score 20 points. He put up 16 attempts right here and averaged 19 points and 8 assists.
I think sometimes we go off the stats a little bit too much.
Exactly.
mean,
I'm
it's-
saying like he's not
what else you gonna look
he's not
at?
doing.
What else
He's not
you gonna
doing
Because
look
I'm
at?
looking at the eye test. I looked at one time when Embiid missed 20 games. He missed 20 games one time, and Ben Simmons was scoring more. He was doing more. They beat the Lakers without Ben Simmons. I mean, without Kemba. I'm not. My bad. I said Kemba, but without Embiid. I saw that game. They beat the Lakers. Not last year, but the year before. They beat them.
Anybody could win a game or two
He won more than a game or two, though.
but the playoffs is the key though.
This is what I'm saying, man.
I agree.
Y'all saying that he's not winning with John Wall. It's proven that the Sixers aren't winning with Ben Simmons either. So what are you gonna do?
They're not winning with Embiid neither. What have he done?
Embiid, what do you
Embiid
mean?
is an
Embiid was an MVP ballot this year. What are you talking about?
What?
Embiid
Embiid was an MVP runner up this year. What are you talking about?
But what do he do in the playoff? That's what I
Go
want.
to
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
numbers
saying.
is playoffs.
Like, what
Embiid
was
had to
27
do
points in the
everything
playoffs?
in the playoffs.
He was the
This
biggest
last
person
year-
on the. He was the biggest person on the court and didn't do nothing against the baby
But
Hawks.
John
Go to
Collins,
playoffs, man.
like,
Let me just explain this one. Go ahead, Mike. What'd you say?
Like he was the biggest dude on the court against the Hawks, and he wasn't dominating.
He did.
So, like, what was he doing?
Wait, what is dominating to you though? What is dominating?
One thing, no. First of all, if you are only person that's a threat on the team, then it's easy to defend against you in the playoffs, wear you down, foul you, hack a shack, all of that stuff. He can hit free.
Tobias Harris get a pass? Like that dude always get a pass, bro. Like
he definitely do though.
I'm not giving him a pass. I'm saying
no, I'm not saying you, but like
the
media always giving him a pass.
He was the only one
He come out.
performing.
He always out of shape.
Hey Jay, go to
He always hurt.
I'm about
always
to show y'all the playoffs right here.
He always got to take games off. He was hurt this playoff.
This Embiid in the season, 28 and a half points, 10 boards, and he put up 1 steal. Horrible.
How was that horrible?
How can you 7 foot? You only get 10
against John Collins?
Bro,
he averaging down there 30 points a game. And you got it,
man.
So 30, so damn near 30. That's horrible.
No,
man, he trolling, man. He got 85% free throw. He's shooting 85% from the free throw. Let me just say, and he's shooting 37% from the three.
That's 36. Why is he shooting
damn
three
near
ball?
4.
Hold on,
because he don't have a point guard that can shoot threes. That's why. If a point guard on the team can shoot, maybe he wouldn't have to do everything. He got to rebound. He got to score in the paint. He got to shoot the three. If Ben Simmons could shoot, maybe he wouldn't need to.
You just said that he's only getting 10 rebounds.
But that's
average.
That's
not good.
That is good.
As a 7-footer, you supposed to at least get 15 rebounds.
No, you don't. Nobody averages. Only one person in the league that get 15 rebounds. That ain't a fact. And he putting up 28 and a half points a game. He putting up almost 30.
That's 30 and 10, bro.
He's averaging a double-double, which is what he's done his whole career.
How many games he played?
How many games 51
games.
Oh my God, 51
games. How many games?
Full season last
it wasn't even a full season.
It wasn't a full season.
Go back to the other times that he missed. What are y'all talking about? He didn't play a full 82 games.
He had look at
the most games
right here.
54.
Foot injury. His first 2 years in the NBA, he couldn't even play because of foot injury. Okay. So it's not like he out of shape. Dude has foot problems, and he still balls and does better than Ben Simmons, who also sat out his first year and who also doesn't play every game.
Can we Tobias Harris out?
But look, playoffs.
Exactly.
So look, he averaged 28 and a half and 10 in the season. Playoffs, 28, 10. He kept it consistent. He didn't go down. The year before, he dropped 30 and 12 in the playoffs.
When he
was
played
playing 32 minutes a game in the playoffs.
When I saw him play, I don't go off stats all the time. I go off the play. When I saw him play against the Hawks in Game 7 and Game 6, he didn't do anything.
They wouldn't have got to a Game 7 without him.
No,
that's not true. That's not true.
That is true. He was the only one playing. Let's look right here.
Tobias Harris.
This is troll, bro. At
Here's the playoff series. Bro. Yeah, he trolling.
This is troll, bro. I don't even want
to look. They went to 7 games. You can see right here in the playoff series against Atlanta, the dude averaged 30 points, 12 and a half rebounds a game, and against the Hawks in the playoffs.
You see, he always go by stats. He never go by the
stats. Shows your work. What's the plus minus? You can both look at the same thing and always come up with something. Because
he always go off the points, but we never gonna talk about 7-game series. 7-game series.
He played all them games. What are you talking about?
Hold on, y'all. Listen. This is the 7-game series. This is playoffs. Y'all see this playoffs. Last year, Eastern Conference semifinals against Atlanta. This is it. This is the stats because eye test is what I see and you see becomes opinions. The statistics shows what you actually did. So he played 37 minutes against Atlanta last year in the playoffs. He averaged 30 points a game against Atlanta, 12.7 rebounds and 3.9 assists against Atlanta.
And played all 7 games.
Played all 7 games.
And don't have no IQ at all because he always taking
something that we can't have a statistic.
So who else?
Can I see the plus minus on that?
The ABX, the plus minus was probably horrible. He ain't gonna show
shot 81% from the free throw line.
Okay, he should. He get that most out of all of them on that team. He takes the most shots.
But Ben Simmons, he took a shot. Ben Simmons won't take the shot, so he don't go to the free throw line and miss.
Exactly.
He's
scared to dunk on a 6-foot point guard. What are you talking about?
Man, I ain't never seen nobody.
Here we go. The first game, Atlanta versus Philly. They lost by 4. Philly. Embiid put up 39 points. The next game, Embiid dropped 40 points. He was the only one doing something, and they won. The next game, they won. So at this point, they up 2-1. Then the next game, they lost by 3 points. If Ben Simmons could score, they lost by 4 points, 3 points.
Jay, why won't you put up Tobias Harris? Like, what, are you scared to put his stats?
Tobias Harris ain't the second best player on the team.
He's getting paid like he's getting paid $100+ million.
He ain't getting paid more than Ben Simmons.
That don't mean he'll be the second best player on the team because he's not getting paid like it.
Somebody
getting paid have to do with them being the second best player on the. What does that mean?
I mean, he got a good.
What you mean?
Y'all not listening. Hold the number 1 draft picks accountable.
This dude is talking about Tobias Harris is the second best player on the team, bro.
I never said. Yo, run the take back. When I said that,
he never said
he's the second best player on the team because Ben Simmons don't step up.
Bro, Mike, bro, I don't know if y'all was watching the playoffs last year, bro.
I watched the playoffs.
This is ridiculous. You seeing the numbers right here, now you talking about he don't got IQ. What else is he supposed to do?
Don't, because a big man his size.
What else is he supposed to do though?
He took a lot of jump 3-pointers, man.
Embiid, the best center in the NBA.
See, the thing about what y'all not understand is you can get 30 points. It's when you get in that crunch time when you start making dumb decisions like taking threes. Turn the ball over. He was doing it in Game 7.
What was Ben Simmons doing?
Nothing. I'm not caping up for him. I'm telling you, but
I'm just saying. I mean, what do you do when your second best player isn't doing his job?
This is the problem when you got
he's an MVP candidate.
Let me tell you this: is this wrong? That Embiid averaged 30, and they second best player scoring in the playoffs was Seth Curry with 21, Kobe with 19, and Ben Simmons with 9 points a game against the Hawks. He can't even do nothing against Trae Young, who is a miniature player compared to him. He can't take him in the hole and go to the post. He can't drive on him. He can't do nothing to Trae Young, who is like half his size, because if Trae Young foul him, he can't hit free throws.
It's there.
Can I say something about that, though? You talking about you can't take him in the post when your coach is basically telling you The only one that's going in the post is Embiid. How he gonna put
Embiid
him in the
shoot
post?
threes. Embiid shoot threes. Embiid can step out to the corner or
okay, if he don't have to shoot
three.
the threes, they could have said, okay, he get out there in the 3-point line. Just because you out there don't mean you got to shoot the three. Let Embiid go. He gonna be shooting threes. Hold on, let
him the space to go.
Let Ben Simmons get in the post. You in the 3-point line. Let Ben Simmons get in the post and work. That didn't happen. He don't do that.
When Embiid is at the 3-point area, that's the paint open. What you waiting at?
But he don't make the play. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
That's Ben Simmons' fault. He got the ball in his hand.
No, how he got the ball in his hand? I just told you. If you at the top of the if you at the top of the key, oh my God. Hey, BX, he don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Go ahead.
You don't want
you to make your point, J-Tor. You don't want
go
to
ahead, make the point.
What I'm saying is when MB is at the top of the key with the ball in hand, about to shoot the three, he kicked the ball back in the post to Ben Simmons where he can post up. He never do that. He shoot the three.
This is what I'm saying. You looking at it in a backwards way, in a way. So this is the thing. If he's the point guard, Ben Simmons, he's bringing the ball up court. Okay, he can call the plays. That's what the point guard does. Call the plays. He could tell Embiid to go to the corner or go up top, set a screen, pick and roll like damn near every point guard do in the NBA. He can roll to the paint to drive on Trae Young and dunk or lay it up, and he could drive down there or back him down. And if he gets double teamed, kick it out to Embiid to shoot the three, or if he not double teamed, take the layup or take the dunk. But instead, he doesn't make those plays because he can't shoot and he can't hit a free throw. See, that's why it's about spacing. If you got your big man come up and you the point guard and I go and set a screen, that gives you two options off top. You could even drive. That's what they call, the pick and roll. So now you can roll, or you got a center that you could do a pick and pop. So you can roll off and you can
do that. I'm trying to tell you, he's not when he have the ball in his hand. Automatically, that man go to the top of the key. He passed the ball to Embiid. Said the Embiid feeding the post again. He takes a three. That's dumb basketball.
Wait, what you mean Embiid at the top of the key, but then in the post? What?
I'm talking about Ben Simmons in the post, and he's on the top of the key taking the three. He posted instead of shooting the three, getting the ball back in the post where he can post up. That's what.
He wasn't even gonna do nothing in the post up, bro.
He don't do it, man.
How we know that?
He doesn't make that play is what I'm saying. What you're saying, he doesn't do it. And you can look right here. Embiid takes 3-point attempts a game, just 3. So it ain't like he up there all the time doing it. He takes 3 threes a game out of 17 field goal attempts. He doesn't even take 20 shots a game. So he takes 3 threes a game. That's it. He takes only 17 shots and drops 28 out of 17.
That's horrible, though.
Right. He over 50% field goal shooter. So,
that's horrible, though.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be putting up 40 and 20.
Right. I get it that some people may not think that this may be the best spot, but the reasons you saying I don't see.
Brandon Ben said the same.
I think it's actually his best spot to go. The money is almost there. The systems work better. John Wall was a dominant player with a player just like Embiid, DeMarcus Cousins in Kentucky. Well, no, DeMarcus Cousins and John Wall played in Kentucky. Yeah. So now he got another big man that he can play with Embiid, just like when he was with DeMarcus Cousins when they was in Kentucky.
He played with Bledsoe on that team too.
John Wall was with DeMarcus Cousins last year. Didn't do shit.
DeMarcus Cousins is cooked.
Yeah, he's
he can't even jump over a quarter.
Remember, he just came off that Achilles tear too, man.
Yeah, and then the knee right after that.
Yeah.
John Wall has knee problems.
Look at Ben Simmons right here. He's a point guard, and he takes 10 field goal attempts a game.
I'm going on a limb now.
And he takes.
If John Wall go to Philly, they're not even the 5th best team in the East if he go there. Seriously.
I mean, they would be right there with Milwaukee.
No, they won't.
They there now.
They really not.
Okay.
I still don't. I mean, the East still got some powerhouses, man. Like the Nets, you got
Atlanta better than them now. The Nets are better than them.
Yeah,
not even close. Milwaukee, not even close. I can keep going. I mean, shoot, low
Atlanta
key.
got lucky in the playoffs. Atlanta didn't have no great season last year like that. We can go and look at the rosters for last year.
I agree. I need to see them do more.
They got a better roster. Trae Young.
Look at Atlanta. They went 41-31. They was what 1, 2, 3, 4. They was 5th in the East. And New York had a 41-31 record. What?
I mean, you still got to worry about Boston too.
Yeah,
Boston.
I mean, Brooklyn is an easy number one team.
Anybody worry about Boston, man?
You crazy, man? This is the East we talking.
Nobody worry about Boston. Nobody worry
what
about
Boston.
Boston.
They need one more piece for me to worry about them.
Nobody worry about
Boston. That, bro.
I think Boston can. I think Boston can beat Philly.
Yes,
in the 7-game series. If you ask me, healthy.
I don't know about that just yet.
And there was no Jaylen Brown either. They lost Jaylen Brown.
That was key. Yeah, but now they lost Kemba Walker though, so now they got the shredder. Yeah. I don't think that's an upgrade. I think that's a downgrade.
Man,
nonetheless, though, Boston is always in the playoffs though. So
that's true, but I don't consider them a threat.
If you say
Brooklyn, Milwaukee, and Philly are the 3 best teams in the East. Easy.
I don't know.
Easy money is on the Nets, Milwaukee. Then Brooklyn. After that,
Milwaukee.
And then after that, I'm taking Miami over Philly.
Miami. They just got Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, they did good with Kyle Lowry. I give them that. John Wall would have been great with them too. But they got Kyle Lowry, so no need for that. Plus,
and then
Kyle Lowry can shoot better than Wall.
Yes. Depending on the roster for the Philly don't really look that good, man. If they don't get enough for Ben Simmons, they're gonna probably be the 6th best team in the East.
I agree.
Who? Philly?
Yeah.
Hell no, not the 6th best team. They was number 1 in the East record-wise last year.
Because
number 1. Now they're gonna be 6th, but Ben Simmons didn't do shit for them last year, though.
Man, if Ben Simmons,
I mean, yeah, but you got guys like Miami, bro. They just got a good pickup in Kyle Lowry.
True.
You still got to worry about Atlanta. Atlanta's a pretty good team.
I can't wait to see Ben. I want Ben Simmons to leave Philly.
Yeah, my bad.
Nobody got somebody that can match Embiid in the paint, though, other than Brooklyn.
And Milwaukee.
Yo, Jay, real quick.
Yeah, we about to wrap this up in 10 minutes anyway. What's up, Mike?
Yo, Key, nobody's worried about Boston. Besides Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, who they got?
Right. I agree with Mike on that one, man. Boston
is in the playoffs, bro.
They'll make the playoffs, but they ain't going to make noise in the playoffs.
The first round, they're gone.
Jason Tatum's taking a step up. He's a game changer, man. That boy is a superstar.
Listen. We say this every year about, okay, we're not worried about this team. Who had Atlanta making it to where they made it at like this past year?
That's true, but that
anything. I get it, but anything is capable of happening in the playoffs. We talk a lot of stuff, and there's teams that end up going that we didn't think would go. I'm just saying this happens. This is NBA basketball. Any team is capable of winning. And we have Brooklyn making it. Don't lie. Everybody have Brooklyn making it out of the East. Oh, am I lying?
As long as they stay healthy.
Mm-hmm.
But I did say when playoffs started, Milwaukee was gonna go. Mike was there as a witness for that one, though.
Nah. Don't put
I mean, I'm not.
Mike didn't believe me. I even said it when they was down 2 games. I still said it.
You not gonna lie.
After the Kyrie got hurt.
Well, I'm saying after the playoffs started, they had too many injuries.
Yeah,
I said if Brooklyn stay healthy, they got it. Once I saw they wasn't staying healthy, they don't got it.
I'm just saying, you saying nobody's worried about Boston. I'm pretty sure a lot of people said that about Atlanta when they made it. Oh, nobody's worried about Atlanta. New York gonna bounce them out. Or nobody I
didn't think New York, but I definitely thought Philly would.
Philly,
they almost did. Ben Simmons folded like a cheap tent from Costco, man.
I mean,
Ben
that's
Simmons, Garbino, man, he ruined his career damn near with that.
Man, Jay, if you think Philly without Ben Simmons, that's gonna be the third or fourth best team in the East, boy, you're gonna be in
Depends on who
trouble.
they get for Ben Simmons. They get a John Wall
Man,
caliber.
Ben Simmons can't carry no. I'm not Ben Simmons. MB can't carry no team by himself. Man.
I'll
He
say
carried them
this.
to the #1 record last year.
No, he didn't. He had help, man. Don't act like Ben Simmons didn't help the man. Like, come on, dog.
I'm not saying that, but whatever Ben did, John Wall can equal.
Ben Simmons is like Shaq, man. Shaq is a dominant player. Shaq couldn't carry no team by himself, bro.
Ben Simmons ain't no Shaq, nothing, man.
I said my man MB is like Shaq.
Oh,
It's like a Shaq.
Okay. I'm about to say, no, I still don't agree. Shaq was way better than Ben Simmons, man. MB, my bad.
Yeah, I know that, but he still wasn't able to carry team without Penny.
Right, and right now he don't have a penny in Ben Simmons. John Wall would be, a penny.
No, man.
I'm just saying. I think they have a better shot with Wall than Ben Simmons.
After being the sixth best team in the East, yes, that's true.
They ain't no sixth best team in the East, man.
Let's see.
So you say Brooklyn, that's 1. Milwaukee, that's 2. Who? Miami, that's 3. Who else?
I'm picking Atlanta over them because I think they're gonna be better.
So
they're gonna be more younger and experienced. So I'm picking Atlanta.
Oh, you gotta.
Atlanta is not better than them, man.
They is better than them. Look at the roster.
You know who else can give Philly
he know that too. That's why he laughed. He know Atlanta is better than
Philly. You talking about me? Yeah, I said that. I said that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think Atlanta better than Philly. They barely won. They only won by 2 points, 3 points.
They won though. They won.
But that's because Ben Simmons is garbage. If Ben Simmons is better, it do matter. It's a reason why things happen. You can't say it don't matter why things happen. If Ben Simmons didn't fold, Atlanta was not going to win.
They lost to a team that's young. You think that Atlanta team
is going to be better? Philly young
I
too.
said Atlanta.
I know, but you said they lost to a team that's young. Atlanta's the young
Atlanta
team.
Is super
Philly
young.
is young too. Philly ain't old.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They are 25 years old.
Dog, MB is 27, right?
Philly's not even cheap.
Ben Simmons is 25. And the rest of the team is young.
Tobias is about to be in his 30s. What do you
So you got one person 30, everybody else is in there.
And who else?
Steph Curry, all of these players, they're not old. That's not an old team like the Lakers. You know what I mean? You make it.
So Joel is 27. Ben Simmons.
Yeah, we got Doc Rivers too, man. We can't let him have that.
Dwight Howard is gone. George Hill is gone. Danny Green is gone.
Danny Green's still there.
Okay, so Danny Green is 30, and Seth Curry is 30, 31. Danny Green, 33, 34. Toby is 28. You got Embiid was 26 last year, so he'll be 27.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons is 24 years old. He'll be 25 right now. Shake Milton is 24.
Can we look at Tobias stats real quick?
Tobias Harris.
Yeah, look at that, man.
You want to blame him?
Now, he's the second scorer on the team.
If you got a point guard that don't know how to distribute and he's folding, it's gonna ruin the whole team. What do y'all don't understand, man? Basketball.
We don't understand this when Ben Simmons ain't there. I don't want to hear no excuses why they losing.
Toby put up 19.5 points 2 years in a row with Philly, and he put up 6.9 and 6.8 rebounds and 3.5 assists. The playoffs, Ben Simmons messed up everybody, but he still put up 21 points. So look, he put up more points. He stepped his game up in the playoffs. If you average 19.5, but then when the playoffs come, you score more, that's stepping your game more. It's better. It's not worse. So you stepped your game up. You can't. That's nothing to sneeze at because most players actually go down in the playoffs because the defense is harder in the playoffs. So if you at least maintain what you put in the regular season or do better, that's stepping your game up. He tried. He
21 points and 19 points, ain't
and
that
he
big of a
averaged
difference.
8.5 rebounds, so he averaged more rebounds, more points, and he put up the same amount of assists.
It took him 17 shots to get 21 points.
Who else is going to
Sheesh.
score? You got a point guard that can't shoot.
That's not efficient
You
at
got
all.
who else is going to score? He shot 48% from the field, almost 50%. And he shot 37% from three-point, which is very good.
But you're saying like, 21 points, but he took 17 shots to get there.
What's wrong with that? He shot at 50%.
Which one? Oh my God!
You act like he took 30 shots a game like Westbrook. He took 17 shots. He the second leading scorer on the team. If you take 10 shots, then what? You could get up to 20 points if you hit every single shot. So what? Because he took 17 shots, you make it seem as if he took an extreme
to get 21 points, Jay. That's a ratio that I'm talking about.
You said bring him up like he folded or something. 21 points is good.
You said all 17 shots?
He shot 48%. Dude, you sound ridiculous, man. Who gonna take the shots? How many shots? What you mean 17? That ain't a lot. 17 shots is 3 shots a quarter. What? 4 shots a quarter?
3 shots a quarter. So that's 4 shots.
So he took 4 shots a quarter in 12 minutes. He took 4 shots a quarter. Whoa, he's a gun. I mean, what is you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, like, you guys want to blame Ben Simmons for everything. Like,
he's the point guard. He's the star. He was the #1 draft pick. He's getting paid $30 million a year.
And how much Tobias getting paid?
He ain't getting paid as much as Ben Simmons, and he built himself up. You know what I'm saying? He getting paid $34 million now. But how long did it take him to get there? This is first big contract.
Tobias, but Ben Simmons
this is first big contract, and he's what, 30 years old, like y'all say? What is he, 29? So it took him 10 years in the NBA, and he earned it. He was the 19th pick. And he worked his butt off to get to this point. They spoon-fed Ben Simmons $30 million and they did shit. This dude came in the NBA at 5 points a game. Then he got traded 4.9 to 17, 14, 17, 14, traded, 13, 16. Then he averaged 16, 18, traded, 20, traded, 19. He earned that money. He worked his ass off. Ben Simmons came into the league getting spoon-fed $100 million and ain't did shit, can't even hit a free throw.
Oh, so he didn't work hard to earn that $100 million by his skill set? They just gave him.
No, he didn't work hard because he worked hard to get. So he worked hard to grow to be 6'10". So he worked hard to grow to be 6'10".
I don't want to hear nothing about it was Ben's fault.
So this shows right here the difference between basketball knowledge, because Ben Simmons is an athlete. I know people that are grown, they eat a lot, but they skinny. They didn't work hard and exercise to lose weight. Their body metabolism. So Ben Simmons grew to be 6'10". Ben Simmons is athletically gifted and can run fast and jump. He didn't work hard to try to work on his hops. What he would have worked on is his jump shot. What he would have worked on is,
crazy.
I'm just saying. Everybody said that's one of the things.
So every 6'10".
So am I lying that it's rumored? So am I lying that it's rumored that Ben Simmons don't work hard on his game? Didn't they say that? Ain't that what they said?
It's proven that he don't work hard on his game.
Thank you. You act like I be making it up.
But you still got to put some respect on Ben Simmons' name. When he leaves that team,
I'm not disrespecting him.
You said my only problem with you saying, I agree with everything you say, Jay, but only thing I disagree with you on that team being the 4th best team in the East. They not the 4th best team in the East. They 6 at best, dog.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons league,
bro. I would never trade no Dame dollar for no garbage Ben Simmons. He garbage compared to Dame.
Hell no.
Never. That's not even.
Hell no. But you got people that actually
only Sixers people would want that trade. Nobody on Portland side would want
Ben
that.
Simmons ain't garbage though, bro. I wouldn't make a trade.
Ben Simmons ain't Damian Lillard though.
Compared to Damian Lillard, he can't hold Damian Lillard. Josh
no.
He
Ben
can't even
Simmons
hold
better
it.
than everybody on the Chicago Bulls, bro.
He's not better than Zach LaVine. He's not better than Zach LaVine. No, he's
crazy. If you think Ben Simmons better than Zach LaVine,
way better than Zach LaVine.
What happened? Zach LaVine won.
Ben Simmons will take the Bulls way farther than Zach LaVine.
Zach LaVine.
Hey, what team has he been on the kid?
He's a better offensive player. That's it. Nothing else.
He better pass. He can pass just as good.
He's not a better passer than Ben Simmons.
He can pass just as good. Look, Zach LaVine averaged 23, 25, 27 with Chicago. He's putting up 30 points a game. He's averaging 5 rebounds. He's averaging 5 rebounds and 5 assists. You only brought up the Bulls because you know that's my favorite team.
I know that's why I brought it up.
I'm an objective person. I call it like I see it. I ain't nobody I'm in love with. If it was somebody on the Bulls that wasn't better than him, I would say you're right. But Zach LaVine is better than Ben Simmons, and only a fool would say that.
Better at what though?
He's a better basketball player.
He better.
He shot 40. He shot 40. Let me just say, look, Zach LaVine went to the Olympics. Ben Simmons didn't. Look, he got paid 41. Listen,
out of here, Jay.
Zach LaVine shot 41% from 3. He hit 4 out of 8 threes. No, because he said, what did Zach LaVine won? And I just say he went to the Olympics. They won a gold medal. Zach LaVine is only 25. He's the same age as Ben Simmons. Same age. He averaged 19 points a game.
How many times he made the playoffs with Zach LaVine? How many times the Bulls made the playoffs?
He just got with the Bulls.
0.
So because Ben Simmons played with Embiid, you see what I'm saying? Does Zach LaVine play with a player as good as Embiid?
They wouldn't have never been no.
But you say he's a great player.
If you put Zach LaVine on the Sixers instead of Ben Simmons, they are automatic much better team in the dough. This dude shoots 41% from 3.
In the chat, who's better, Ben Simmons or like Zach LaVine?
Bro, Zach LaVine is way better than Ben Simmons.
Thank you.
I don't know. How can you say? What is Ben Simmons better at Zach LaVine at passing and defense?
Nothing.
Passing. He's a better defensive player. Yes, he is. Zach LaVine don't pass the ball, man.
He do pass the ball.
He does pass the ball. What?
He averaged 5 assists a game last year.
What do you mean?
What
do you mean? What do you mean better? What do you mean? What do you mean by?
So he can pass to Embiid better than Zach LaVine.
What does it mean? But that's what I'm saying though. Like, what do you mean?
Always go off the stats over 25 points. Okay, he's a better scorer.
It's obvious y'all ain't seeing the right thing. So
I can't say nothing, dog.
I'm just asking you. I'm asking you straight up. I'm just asking you. What makes somebody a better passer? I'm just asking you.
He is a better passer.
What makes him a better passer? Though? I'm asking you. You're not answering the question straight up.
No, he's a better. No, I mean, like, let me explain this to you.
His length, his core vision, handle.
No, exactly.
Yeah, see, he had the answer for you.
No, but I'm trying to explain to you about the difference from passing the ball from a better passer. He's on the level.
What makes somebody a better passer, though? I'm trying to ask.
Okay, let's just make this because we already went past. We already went past. I'm gonna say, look, let's just say it in this. Let's say you right. Let's just say you right. Okay, he's a better passer. Okay, so now what? That's it.
He plays better. He plays better defense. It's more than
just defender, better rebounder,
just scoring.
Like,
he's a better rebounder.
So how well did his defense help Philly beat Atlanta? Did he shut down?
Y'all talking about one series?
It's the playoffs.
Ben Simmons wasn't nothing in these playoffs, bro.
Can I ask you a question though? How many playoff series has Zach LaVine been into though?
None, because you don't have a team like this.
Exactly.
No, stop. Let's stop right there. Exactly. No, that's not the point. You bringing up that he's a better passer. Okay, let's give it to you. He's a better defender. You said he's a better defender. Okay, did he shut down Trae Young?
When he would, to me, no, he didn't.
Not to
Nobody's
you,
getting shut
not
down.
to you. I'm saying, did it happen? I can show you the statistics. Trae Young dropped 30 a game on his head. 30.
Who's Zach LaVine shut down in the playoffs?
Zach LaVine ain't
Nobody.
played on the
Nobody.
team as good. That doesn't have
Exactly, man.
anything to do
No,
with it.
why? But y'all
That's
bring
not a
up
good
stuff.
argument.
That is a good argument.
What other
playoff series
superstar has Zach
brother had.
LaVine
That is
played
a great
with?
argument.
Hold on, man.
What other superstar has Zach LaVine played with?
Hold on. Look, I can't. We running out of time. I can't keep. I'm losing my voice over here. Look, what? Nothing. It's not. It's all good. Look, because Zach LaVine ain't did what he did because he hadn't had the same team has nothing to do with that. Did they pay Ben Simmons that money or draft him number one because Zach LaVine didn't do this or that? That has nothing to do with that. I'm just saying, what did Ben Simmons do? Zach LaVine never played with a person as good as Embiid. Zach LaVine ain't had the same team as him. So you can't say because what did Zach LaVine do? He didn't do this. Okay, great. That's not the point.
Jay, you said Zach LaVine never played with Embiid.
Let me ask you a question though. Let me hold on 1 minute, Mike, and I'm done though. But for real, but you said
right.
I don't know if it was Key or Jay had said you said that if he would have had an Embiid on his team, he would have did something, right?
Don't say
He was with
Karl
Anthony Towns.
He was a rookie.
Hold on, no,
and they traded him.
No. He had Karl Anthony Towns, Wiggins. What are you talking about?
Anthony Towns is not as good.
All these excuses, man.
It don't matter. He was.
That's the truth. So you're saying Towns is as good as Embiid?
He's an all-star.
He's an all-star. He's on the same.
I'm saying, is he as good as Embiid?
Nah, it's all about being as good as Embiid.
Man, we gotta move it up. We gotta move it up.
Detroit first argument
you
was
brought it up.
with
Now
a good player.
I'm saying
bring up Karl Anthony
Towns.
Now he's not as good as Embiid.
That's just like saying
you always
like
moving the goalpost, man.
You
brought it up. You said. I said. He ain't had a team and player like Embiid on his team. You brought up that he played with Towns, so I said you're saying
no because you said no.
You moving the goalposts.
Hold on, I'm about to explain it to you. Let me explain it to you. Key and you said.
Nah, don't put that on me, man. I own what I say, but go ahead.
This what y'all said. You was like. Well, he didn't play with no player.
I don't leave nobody on their island. If I said it, I'm gonna say I said it, but don't say something I didn't say. Go ahead, man.
I don't even know what he's about to say. I'm trying to
hold on. Right. Y'all said Ben Simmons played with Embiid. Y'all said if Zach LaVine would have played with Embiid, it would be a totally different story. You said that. Right?
I never said that. And you can
I said Zach LaVine never played on a team as good as Ben Simmons. He never played with a player as good as Embiid. And here's Karl Anthony Towns' stats. And he put up 18 points. Then he put up 25, 21. He went back down. 24, 26, 24.
Man, what a bum.
Let me finish.
Dang, that's a bum right there.
I didn't say he's a bum, but he's not as good as Embiid. He's never been in the category.
Of course he's not, but
I can't finish saying. I'll let you finish. He never been in the category of MVP candidate. He never had the surrounding team. I said surrounding team. I said he never been on a team as good as Ben Simmons, and he never had a player as good as Embiid. I said, it is what I say. That's why this is recorded. Y'all can go back and watch. I said he never had a team as good. He been on a team as good, but he wasn't with Karl Anthony Towns all of these years either. So let's see what year Zach LaVine was with the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves was last place in all of those years.
They had Zach LaVine, though. Why didn't last place?
And Zach LaVine was only, 19, 20, and 21. So up into the year 2016, 17. Because they didn't have a supporting cast. It takes more than two players. You got to have
what you mean by supporting cast? What you mean?
You need a Seth Curry. You need a Tobias Harris. You need a Shake Milton. You need all of these players in order to be a good team.
They traded
That's why LeBron needed more than Anthony Davis.
But they traded
Westbrook.
They traded Zach LaVine. They traded Zach LaVine
for Jimmy Butler.
because he couldn't
Right.
get the job done. He
No,
wasn't
because
good
he was
enough.
21 years old and suffered a catastrophic knee injury. Y'all forget
my
this stuff.
God.
See, he didn't suffer a knee injury.
Yes, he did, but he still got
Okay,
traded
was
though.
Jimmy Butler better than Zach LaVine when Zach LaVine was 21 years old?
But we're talking about right now. You saying that
No,
LaVine is
he
better than
just
Ben
brought it
Simmons?
up. That's not what we're talking about. He just said they traded Zach LaVine for Jimmy Butler because he wasn't getting the job done. So I'm answering this question. Was Jimmy Butler at that time better than Zach LaVine when he was 21 years old coming off a catastrophic knee injury? Crickets. That's what I
So
thought.
you asking me? Who you
And at
asking?
that
Detroit or
time, he
me?
was better than him.
Who you asking, me or Detroit?
Detroit or whoever else want to chime in. He wasn't better. So look, this is the roster. The last year, Zach LaVine was with the Timberwolves. They had Wiggins with 25. I mean, Towns with 25. Wiggins with 23. He averaged 19 points, but he got injured and only played 47 games. They had Rubio and Gorgie Dang. Then what else? Shabazz Muhammad. These people ain't even in the NBA. Shabazz Muhammad, Brandon Rush, Chris Dunn hanging in there. Bialisa, is he still hanging around?
Yeah.
Okay. Caspi is gone. Tyus Jones is gone. Lance Stevens is gone. Adrian Payne, Cole Aldridge, Jordan. All the people ain't even in the NBA no more.
Yeah,
So they
you
got
can't
five
tell
people.
me.
that
You can't.
can score
You
with
can't
double
tell me that
digits in the playoffs.
Timberwolves team had
Yeah,
more.
they went 31 and 51 the year before. They went 29 and 53, but that's a great team. That's just as good as the Sixers,
I'm
right?
saying it's not.
They
It's not
had
proving your
Sam
point, Jay.
Mitchell as the coach. This dude ain't even coaching no more. And this was Tom Thibodeau's first year. And what did he do? He got rid of him to bring in his favorite Bulls players. He got rid of him for Jimmy Butler. Then he tried to bring in Derrick Rose. And then he tried to bring in Taj Gibson and all these old reruns. So come on, man. I know
No
my
excuses for
basketball.
no
That
excuses for
ain't an
lack.
excuse. That's what happened.
No, I'm saying there's no excuses for Zach LaVine because he has a team with him now.
He has
Yeah.
No
to.
excuses.
And he didn't make the
They
playoffs.
got a much better team, so we'll see what they do.
Right.
But it didn't happen yet. But this is probably the best team he's ever been on because he got a center, and now he got a small forward and DeRozan. He got a point guard, so now he ain't got to do everything. He could play the shooting guard like he's supposed to. They got a couple players on the bench, so we'll see what happens. They got this is the best team he's been on since he's been in the NBA. The year before he got traded, when he was 20, it was Wiggins at 20, Carl Anthony's at 20, and Zach LaVine at 20. They supposed to dominate, right? 3 20-year-old players supposed to dominate the league and win. You got
OKC
Wiggins
did it.
averaging
OKC
20
did
points a
Durant,
game.
Westbrook, and Harden.
Not when they was 20.
Oh my God.
And Kevin Durant. So was Kevin Durant as good as Wiggins? Was Kevin Durant as good as Towns? Was Kevin Durant as good as LaVine or better than them?
They should make the
Well,
playoffs though. With that team, they should
answer
make the
the
playoffs.
question, dog. You switching the topics. Y'all do that all the time.
Oh, you do that, Jay. You keep
No,
doing
I
that.
said you said OKC did it with them, and I'm
Stop
asking you.
projecting. You do that.
No, that's what you just did. I just pointed out that they was 20 and they ain't gonna win at
Jay,
that age.
I
And
just want to say, Jay,
you said OKC did it with Kevin Durant and them, and I said, is Kevin Durant on the same level as Wiggins,
but you didn't answer
Towns,
my
or
question.
LaVine? And then you switched. You see what I'm
Okay, you didn't answer
saying?
my question. You didn't answer my
What
question. You answered my
question?
question with another question. But look, Jay.
No, that's the question that answers itself.
Jay,
Kevin
listen,
Durant is better than them. You talk about a
Jay, listen.
player that's
Your
way
first
better than
argument.
all
Your
three of
first
them.
argument
People
was
try to compare it.
did Zach LaVine play with a player as good as Joel Embiid? We brought on Carl Anthony Towns. Oh, he's not.
No,
as
he
good.
didn't. No, he didn't. Because
Come
Carl
on,
Anthony
Jay.
Towns was not as good as Joel Embiid when Zach LaVine played with him. I answered that with proof.
No, he's not. That's not true though.
It is true. Look, Zach LaVine averaged 14. Carl Anthony
Jay,
Towns only
you just showed us
averaged
the
18
stats.
points.
Jay, you just
He
showed us
wasn't
the stats.
with,
He had.
he wasn't with
There
him
was
then,
5
Mike.
players on the team over double digits. They couldn't make the
Mike,
playoffs.
they was garbage players and they didn't win. They was 20 games under 500, which shows that he didn't have a player as good. Embiid never was doing that when he had players with
Zach
him.
LaVine is good though. Why would he the difference?
Zach LaVine, man, that ain't what I said. I never said Zach LaVine when he was 20 years old is better than Ben Simmons. You putting words in my mouth. We said, is Zach LaVine better than Ben Simmons right now?
Oh.
He's not. He's not.
He is. Okay.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, y'all need to get y'all basketball IQ up.
That's crazy.
You haven't proved 1 point this whole argument.
I proved everything. What is
you just go to the stats?
So you proved the point because you said no.
We got
you have shown no stats. You've given me no stats to point to. No
I don't have a
experience.
laptop. You have all the
you can tell me and I'll pull it up. Prove to me that Ben Simmons is better. The dude folded like origami in the playoffs.
That's one time.
It's every time. So when did you step up?
It's not every time.
That's all you
I
can say,
disagree
bro.
with
I
you
can
on
pull it up every playoff career, everything he did.
He going right by the stats. There you
So
go.
you said that's what I'm supposed to do? Show you my memories?
You can't go.
What else am I right now? Going by the stats.
Didn't you
That's why they have basketball reference so people like y'all can get out the eye test and get into the real.
But that's what it is, though. That's what it
here,
is, though.
bro.
It's always all about the eye test.
No, it's
that's
not.
Why, yes, it is. That's why GMs always get the
It's
picture
called
on
analytics.
Oh
Key, you're a basketball player.
Detroit, we already got the belt.
Detroit,
we got the belt already, man.
Hold on, I can't hear him. I can't hear him. What you say, Jay?
Do they draft players now and judge players off of the eye test or analytics?
Analytics.
Thank you.
No,
what you may see and what I may see could be two totally different things. So it's all about all of the data.
Yeah,
that's why Jerry West is probably the greatest GM of all time because he don't go off the analytics. He go off the eye test.
Jerry West uses analytics.
No, he don't.
Everybody uses analytics, bro.
Thank you, man.
They don't.
Yes, they do, bro. Everybody uses analytics, bro. Even the guys coming out of college and all that, they use analytics on these guys, bro.
No,
they don't. Just say the eye test.
Oh my god. Yes, you have to go by that.
For one, you can't see everybody.
And there's no way to see every player, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. You can't see every player. That's why they have the analytics. If you didn't watch the game, if you weren't able to watch the game or you weren't able to see a player, what else are you gonna see, bro? How else are you gonna tell what that player is about if you can't see the game?
Right? How you gonna do the eye test and know that this person shot 50% without looking at it? You gonna memorize?
No, you're not understand what I'm saying. They're going off the stats, but they going most off eye test. You can't always go off the stats. Like, oh my god.
But the stats are important, though. If you're not able to watch a game, if you're not able to see the game, what else is there to go off of? Analytics.
I can guarantee
you have to have that. That's why that's a part of the game.
That's analytics just start happening. That's why I rock what Kevin Durant was saying on the Bill Simmons podcast. He said people put too much stuff about stats instead of going off the eye test, and
Kevin Durant is a great GM, right?
We
right?
both talking like we great GMs, but we ain't no GM.
But we even Stephen A. and other people, Max Kellerman, they still gonna look at the stats of what a person does.
I'm gonna keep it above. It's no disrespect. I'm going off Kevin Durant's on mine over yours and mine because he actually plays the game. He knows stuff.
That's fine, but you also got to understand that there's games that we don't see. You can even go if you miss a Laker game. What else are you gonna watch? You just gonna watch the highlights, or are you gonna see what this dude did in the game by the stats?
What I'm saying is the stats is cool. MVPs is cool. But I want to see what you do off the eye.
Hold on, he said go off the highlights. You can't see everything in the highlights. That's why it's called highlights.
You didn't hear what I said. I said I go to the highlights first, and then I look at the stats. I don't just look at
that is for entertainment purposes. Highlights.
Bro, this is getting ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
you can't see everything with highlights. That's why it's called highlights, bro. It's not the full game. That's why they have the analytics and stats at the end of the game to show
you can't see anything.
That player did.
See,
Like, what are
that's
you
why.
talking
Hey,
about?
I'm BX.
And
That's
here's
why.
Ben Simmons'
God,
playoff
man, this
stats
is
right here.
ridiculous, bro. Y'all
It's, look,
supposed to be, man.
Ben Simmons' playoff stats have gone down ever since he got in the playoffs and when he was 21. He put up 18 and 10 against Miami. Then he put up 14 and 8, lost against Boston. Start off in the first round, 17 and 6 against Brooklyn. The next round, 11 and 7 against Toronto. Start off at 14 and 10 with Washington. The next round, 9 and 6 against Atlanta. Every time the competition gets tougher, he folds. He starts off good against a round one opponent. The next thing you know, he's Garbino. He can only play against inferior teams. He is not a great player. I mean, he has a lot of talent and potential, but it has not been realized yet.
I can say the same thing just for Zach.
No, you can't. You could say it, but it wouldn't be true.
I get
Yes, I
that.
can.
I get that.
So he only played in 30 teams.
Bro, I get that. I get that, you know, watching the game is cool. I agree. There's things that are done in the game that doesn't show up, that does not show up in the stats. I agree. But if you're not able to see that game, look at all the pass grades. Look at Bob Cousy. This dude played in the 40s and the 50s, and like there wasn't no tape out to see that. What else did you have to go off of? The analytics,
Bob
right?
Cousy getting smoked in today's league. Bob Cousy getting smoked by everybody.
That's not the point, bro. The point I'm trying to make is, bro, you're not going to be able to watch every game. They barely even got tape.
I put the link in the description box. If y'all want to come up and say something before we get up out of here, come on up. All right, finish up.
Oh, I was just saying, because Detroit is saying like you gotta watch the game and the eye test and this and that. I agree, and the reason why I agree with you, Detroit and BX, if you saying that is because when you watch the game, there's stuff done in the game that does not show up in the stats. I agree with you 100%.
Like screens and stuff.
Right. Stop standing in front of your man, your player, making sure he doesn't score. Those don't show up on the stats. Now, I agree with that, but also you got to understand, man, there's sometimes where we're not even going to be able to see the games. So if you're not able to see the games, what else do you have? How you going to do it?
See the game? If you didn't able to see the game, so why are you making a draft pick of not seeing the games? It's too much technology out here not to see a game on YouTube. That's not
changing the narrative again. He's not talking about drafting a player. He's talking about how analytics is important. That's
I'm talking about
draft,
but they use
draft the person you never seen play because you saw the analytics. That ain't what he said.
But Jay, they use analytics to draft players.
But you use a combination of film, footage. Nobody said nothing about only draft a player off of the eye test or only draft a player off analytics.
Jay, you asked me earlier.
Y'all switch your rules over here.
What you said.
You can't switch. Don't like. Listen, bro. Whatever we just don't switch the topic, bro. We're talking right now. The topic is this. We're talking about how you're saying that you have to go off the eye test and you have to go off the eye test more than the analytics. But what I am saying is, bro, if you don't have the eye test, if you're not able to see the game, what else do you have?
And you're gonna have a trash. You're gonna make the wrong decision. I guarantee you, the Knicks, if they would have go by the eye test, if they would have went by the eye test of Steph Curry and Johnny Flynn, they would have picked Steph Curry, but they didn't. They went off stats.
Well, Steph Curry actually put up better stats than Johnny Flynn.
But that's true. But they went off him, Johnny Flynn, being more athletic, and they thought he had
the eye test.
They didn't have an eye test for Steph Curry. That was stats.
You just shot yourself in the foot.
Thank you.
No, I didn't.
Detroit, Steph Curry don't dunk and he can't do all this flashy stuff. They thought Johnny Flynn was going to be the better player. And if you would have looked at statistics as well as the eye test, because if you drafting a player, you use every tool available. You use your scouts, you use your eye test, you use your we wasn't talking about that. You never asked about that. We was talking about analytics, and you all said I always go to the statistics when I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, you do.
Let me finish. You said that. That's Detroit said. I always use that. So that's why we was on that. I never said nothing about only draft a person off of analytics or only draft. Nobody said that at all.
I guarantee you would do that because you go to your stats all the time. You always go to the stats.
Video footage because it's going to be a copyright flag.
But you look at the game though, so you don't have to look at the eye test, Jay. Come on,
and I know that Zach LaVine is better than Ben Simmons.
The eye test of me and Ben Simmons telling you defensively and a better overall player, he's not.
No,
he's a better
offensive overall player. That is Zach LaVine. Maybe defensively, maybe is Ben Simmons, but he didn't shut down Trae Young.
What do you mean, maybe?
He should have. He should have shut down Trae Young. If your defensive assignment as the point guard is cooking you every game in the playoffs, I'm not going to say you're a great defensive player. I'm not. I don't care.
Man, come on, Jay. Don't do that, bro, man.
What you mean? So I'm going to give him a pass.
Nobody was stopping Trae Young in the playoffs.
If you're
everybody who guards Trae Young
6'10" and you're athletic,
look at the stats Simmons,
you should have made it more difficult for that man to cook y'all.
Look,
am I right or wrong?
If you know,
I agree, man, and I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of instances, bro. Like, there's plenty of examples to show you, bro, to back this stuff up. You guys every time, like, this is what I'm noticing, bro. Every time y'all bring up a point, y'all bring up another element in that point that wasn't in the original question, bro. I'm just saying. That's why there's playback. So after this playback, go and look at the original question that you asked, and then when the question is answered, go look at what you asked after that. That has nothing to do with your original question. I'm just saying.
All right, time out.
We talking to Detroit.
Time out. I want to give a thanks to my girl Jocelyn for supporting us for the super chat. We've been up here for a while. We did talk about the Rockets. You must have missed it. That's how we kicked off this basketball debate. And I said that John Wall was better than Ben Simmons right now, and it would be a good trade for both sides if Ben Simmons want to work on his game. And they said that ain't a good trade and that he better and a lot of other stuff. So definitely check it out. I'm going to play a video for you for coming through with the super chat. This is what Ben Simmons was doing in the playoffs.
I got some new rules, sucker.
That's the movie Cry Baby. I thought they showed the clip where he had the one tear running down, but it didn't have it. But it's definitely a cry baby, man. Anyway, Taco said LaVine may put up 30, but he is consistently going to give up 30. What?
That's ridiculous, bro. You're not gonna make Zach LaVine sound like he doesn't have a lick of defense, bro.
Right.
Let's not do that. Let's not sit here and act like Zach LaVine doesn't have a lick of defense like that. Don't do that, bro. We're not
gonna say Zach LaVine and Ben Simmons are close when it comes to defense.
That's fine.
You all act as if defense is the only category that matters because it's the only category Ben Simmons is supposedly
you
good
like
at.
Offense is the only category that matters.
Well, Ben
Simmons can't do either of them. What are you talking about? He can't do either in the playoffs. So what are we really talking about?
And y'all act like offense doesn't matter. Don't you?
LaVine can't either because he can't even make it there. So what are we talking about?
Look, that's a prime example. What did we just say? Now he's talking about he can't make it there. Like, what are you talking about?
Y'all switching up too because that man who said that made a valid point. He can give 30 points.
That's not a valid point.
That is a valid point.
Listen, bro. We're not gonna sit here and act like Zach LaVine is a terrible defensive player.
He's not a great defensive player like Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons not great.
He is great. What are you talking about?
Okay.
So that last playoffs was great.
Since you want to go off stats, you said that he got lit up for 30 in Game 7 when it really counted. The man, Trae Young, shot 5 for 23.
What does that mean? They won the game.
So
now they won the game. You said
they won the game. Why? Why is Trae Young even dropping above 20 points?
Right. He said he got lit up for 30 points and can't play no D, but now they won the game.
Let's listen. All right,
Detroit, but we changed the argument though. Detroit, we changed the argument.
You do change the argument. That's a fact. You do change the argument.
They do. I'm glad this is recorded.
We changed the argument. You do change the argument. That's a fact. Go look at the playback.
For 6 games, Trae Young went off, but one game he did, and they still won that game. That makes him a great defensive player.
And again, this is what I'm talking about.
Game one,
when the
Trae
game
Young
doesn't matter.
35. No, listen. No, please don't. Look, game one. Game one, Trae Young dropped 35 points, and Ben Simmons had 17 points. That was his best.
We go
game.
by the points.
But look, I'm giving him credit, but they still lost. So Atlanta won. Okay, he dropped 35. He a defensive player, but he was still the top scoring player on the team. So the next game, Philly won. Let's see. Trae Young dropped 21 points. Okay, and Ben Simmons, he contributed a big 4 points. Big 4 points. You know, he only took 3 shots. You know, so you wonder why Embiid takes so many. Well, if you got somebody only taking 3 in 35 minutes, how you going to outscore the team to win? I mean, the game isn't about when the final is over who had the best defense. It's about who scored the most points. Ain't that what we're looking at? 102, 118.
You're judging Simmons off his recent playoff, correct?
Yeah, that's the last games he played.
So my argument for Zach LaVine, I can't even judge the nigga because he never makes it to the playoffs.
But this ain't about Zach LaVine, though.
Like, come on, like what we talking about?
First of all, you changing
Detroit,
it up.
are we not talking about who's better?
We're talking about is Ben Simmons a great defensive player?
Now we go talking about him being a great defensive player when y'all say
I'm trying to show you how, if he's such a great defensive player, because you put so much weight on that, then why is his player Trae Young cooking him when Trae Young is 6 foot tall and this dude is 6'10" and fast and athletic and got all of this, but he can't keep a hand in his face?
41 minutes, 43 minutes and 20 and 5 for 23, 2 for 11 from
you talking about one game, wasn't it a 7-game series?
I mean, yeah,
if he would have played D, would it have went
to
to 7 games? If he'd have played as D, would they have went to 7 games? Okay. So Trae Young, again, 28 points. Dropped 28 points.
How many shots he took to get 28 points? That's
17.
the key.
He took 17. Okay. That's 52%, which is an excellent percent. He dropped 3 for 6 and threes. So he shot 50% from 3. 28 points.
Okay.
That's not a defensive stop. Okay, let's go to the next game. Where is the next game? All right.
That's not cook. I mean, but it is what it is, man.
All right. I mean, 28 points is good, ain't it?
Yeah,
he didn't cook them though.
Okay. Ben Simmons came up with 11 points.
Okay.
He took 10 shots, 5 for 10, 0 attempts from 3. And they lost this game, of course, by 3 points. If he'd have took 1 3 and hit it, maybe they could have went to overtime. Who knows? Maybe they gave the team a better chance to win. But let's see what Trae Young did. Another 25-point outing. He shot 3 for 11 from threes, 27%, 8 from 26, 30%. He still dropped 25 though.
That's a good defensive effort. That's a good defensive effort. 8 for 26.
But we don't know if
Yeah.
that's total defense or he was broke.
Hold on, time out. You hold on, time out.
Oh, yo,
Time out,
oh
time
my
out.
God, Detroit.
Hold on,
You
time out.
hear what he said?
Whoa.
He was a +7
No,
on the
hold on,
court.
Detroit. Let me
He was a
Detroit, let me say this real
+7
quick.
on the court. So whether he was
Detroit.
broke or
All right,
not,
I ain't gonna say
they
nothing.
were up 7 points as long as he was on the
You
court.
just said.
So that's showing
Detroit,
the
let me say
defense.
this. Detroit, let me say this real
Am
quick.
I right, Keith? Is that what that's showing?
Detroit, the last stat he showed,
That he was
he
up
said
7
that
points on the court.
Detroit, last stat he showed, he said that, oh, Ben Simmons got cooked for 28 points. But he got all that points to Ben Simmons. But this game, he's saying, oh, we don't know if he guard him the whole game. So
Yeah,
like,
that is true.
I'm saying,
Oh,
I'm
you see how he
saying,
changes it?
Yeah,
I'm saying,
that's
Let me
true.
show you this other stat right quick.
He would
He
know that.
dropped 18 assists.
Hold on. You would
18
know that
assists,
if
25
see, that's
points,
why.
and he was a +7, and they won the game.
You would know that, right? I've been proving my point. You would know that if Ben Simmons actually was on him, if he did it or not. If you would actually, people would actually look at the game.
So
That's
let me
what comes
ask
with
you.
the eye test of looking at the game instead of looking at the stats. We would know that.
So did you watch this game?
Yes, I watched the game.
Okay, so how are you going to translate what you saw to me if I didn't see it?
You just said you don't know if
I'm
that was
asking
him
you a
being.
question. How can you translate what you saw to me if I didn't see it?
Hold on. You going off the stats though? I don't. That's what
I understand all that. You saw the game. I didn't. How can you translate to me what you saw without me seeing it? How could you tell me that? How can you convey that to me?
Okay, we shouldn't even be looking at these stats though. We shouldn't look at the stats because you said, "Hey, BX." Didn't he say this, BX? He was like, "Well, we don't know if he was broke, if he was missing the shots that Ben Simmons was sticking on him." But then if he what game is this? Game 5, if he put up 30 points against Ben Simmons, with game 4, he put up 30 points against Ben Simmons. Oh man, Ben Simmons got cooked.
That's old Ben Simmons. That's old
right.
Ben
He got
Simmons,
cooked. How I could say this.
But he doesn't want to acknowledge that.
Ben Simmons, Trae Young definitely outplayed Ben Simmons in this series, bro. That's a fact.
Without a doubt.
That's
and the answer to that question that I asked,
Detroit,
the answer to that question that I asked you, Detroit, I know you didn't answer it because the reason why is because it's the stats. That's how you can convey what you saw.
I don't know because as y'all say,
I mean, you can't download your vision.
I don't know if Ben Simmons guarded him. You know what I mean? He got cooked, but I don't know if he guarded him though.
Okay, but they're 2 point guards.
I'm just looking at, but I'm looking at the stats.
They're 2 point guards, bro. They're 2 point guards of the team. Of each
that don't mean 2 point
guards.
Trae
Young. Can we just agree though? Can we just agree that Trae Young outperformed Ben Simmons that series?
I don't know. I'm gonna just go my logic to Jay.
You guys change the
I'm
argument.
just looking at the stats.
That's what I'm hearing.
You're not even answering a straight up question. I'm asking you. I'm saying, listen. I'm asking you. I'm saying, did Trae Young outperform Ben Simmons in this series? Yes or no?
He won the series, so yes, he won the game.
That's all I'm saying. Trae Young outperformed Ben Simmons this whole series, bro. I'm just saying.
He dropped 39 points in game 5, Trae Young. And he only took 23 shots. He was 10 for 23, 43% from the field.
Who was guarding him?
Ben Simmons.
How will we know that?
Okay. If Ben Simmons is your best defensive player and you got the point guard that's cooking, wouldn't you put him on there?
See, this is the thing I don't like to. I respect everybody basketball knowledge on
Ben
here.
Simmons put up 8 points.
But this is why I don't like to
another 0 from 3
Hey, BX, since we on the same team, right? That's why I don't really like talking about basketball with certain people. And I'm disappointed in Jay because he know basketball. Just because you know what I mean, you on the court don't mean you understand you got to go through screens and stuff too, right? You know there's a lot of switching in basketball.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So if he switch on the Ben Simmons guarded him and they switch and he on Quint Capella, is that Ben Simmons' fault that he got the 3?
It's Ben Simmons. I'll tell you where it's, if you want to bring up screens and we can talk about if you want to bring up screens and you want to talk about basketball knowledge and stuff, why isn't Ben Simmons going over the screens if Trae Young can shoot?
I mean, that's both their responsibility though, because he's supposed to call the screen out.
So that's something that we can't
You're
see.
right.
We can only go off of what we see.
No, listen, Detroit. You're right. They're supposed to be communicating on that screen. But I know this: if my best defender is out there guarding that other player, he's going over every screen. It is no switch. It is no heads, no nothing. He's getting over every screen because I want my best player on the other team's best player. That's just a fact. That's just fact.
I hear what you're saying, but Ben Simmons was fighting through screens. I mean, it's so much he could do.
Hold on, I got something right here. What's this say? Defensive rating. Estimate of points allowed per 100 possessions. So if we look right here, Ben Simmons got a 97. You know, they had 100, 101, 103. They gave up a lot of D. And this is in the game they won, in game 6 that we own. So let's see. Defensive rating of a 97. Look, Trae Young put up 34 points. 34 points that game. So Ben Simmons D in 100 possessions, he was going to give up 97 points in 100 possessions. Trae Young, these guys, we ain't say Trae Young was a great defensive player, but he had a 101. He playing the same amount of D as Ben Simmons, basically. But Ben Simmons is such an elite defender. Trae Young doing the same thing he doing. So defensive rating right there is a statistical category to show. And then if we go to offensive rating, then Trae Young got a 107 offensive rating. What's Ben Simmons' offensive rating? A 94. And this is in the game they won. If I go back and bring that statistic up in these other games, last game when the Hawks won, okay, Ben Simmons, Trae Young had a 110 defensive rating and a 133 offensive rating. Ben Simmons had a 114 defensive rating and a 98 offensive rating. So he ain't playing no elite defense.
Why don't you bring on the games they won?
I just showed you one. The first one I showed you was a game they won. But they lost more games than they won.
Can we continue this conversation in Discord? Because you said you want to wrap up.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to show you this one last thing because this is a great thing I just remembered they got on here. You can go to matchups on here. So if we go right here to, I believe it's matchups, we can go to who we played against. Let's see. Where the more shot finder lineup, play head to head. So we can see what they did head to head in their career. So let's see. What did he do with Trae Young? They've played 7 games. Trae Young has won 4 out of the 7 in the regular season. They've also played in the playoffs 7 games, and Trae Young has won 4 out of those 7. If you look, Ben Simmons averaged 13 field goal attempts. Trae Young 17. Trae Young is shooting 47%. Ben Simmons 61. But that's because Ben Simmons don't shoot threes. He got 0 3-point field goal attempts, whereas Trae Young is shooting 34% from threes. So that's always going to be different. If all I did was shoot layups and dunks, of course I'd have a higher percentage. Free throw percentage. Trae Young 93% from free throw. Ben Simmons 68%. Ben Simmons averaged 8.9 rebounds. Trae Young 4. Trae Young 9.6 assists, more than Ben Simmons, who averaged 8. You look at
his turnovers.
So Trae Young averaged 4.3 turnovers. Ben Simmons 2.4. Look at points, 27 points a game. Ben Simmons averaged 20, and they head-to-head in the regular season. Playoffs, this is where the money is made. Trae Young averaged 29 points a game on Ben Simmons in the playoffs. Ben Simmons averaged 9 points a game.
Yo, can you put Zach LaVine next? Ben Simmons versus Zach LaVine to see
Oh,
that?
look.
There it go. There it go.
There it go right there.
There it go.
Let's see that.
Boy,
Let's
you
see
can't
that. I
help
want to
it.
see. I
Can't help it. Can't help it.
Put up Zach
Can't
LaVine.
help
Put up
it.
Zach LaVine.
That's Jay. There go his
want that.
stats instead of reading them eye
I just
test.
want-
I'm
Yeah.
just
Lord,
saying.
it don't matter. It don't. Hey, Detroit, it don't matter at this point. It don't matter. Y'all was talking all that. Oh, he wasn't guarding him. This and that, head to head. We bring up a head to head, and now you. Oh, we'll bring up Zach LaVine.
No, Key.
You switching the
Key.
goalposts
That's still
here.
not
Key,
head. That's still not
I agree
proven
with
head
you
to head
on
though.
this one. But bring up Zach LaVine.
You have to look at the game to understand it. To be honest with you,
The game is not always around Detroit to watch, bro. I'm just telling you. If you don't watch the game, what else you gonna have?
Right, we can't start pulling up every game. They play 82 games or 7. So
now
we're
we
gonna
gotta
rewatch every game right now to see.
Hey, so hold on, Detroit. So you watch every NBA game?
No, it's too many games.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We ain't talking about.
I want to see Zach LaVine.
You can't. But like you just said, you don't watch. Wait. You don't watch every NBA game, right? So what do you have to go off of?
You don't watch every playoff series either.
I don't go off the stats, but I go actually on YouTube and see what's going on.
What's on YouTube? Highlights, right?
No, I'm looking at the whole game. The whole game on there.
Hell no, that's not true. Not the whole games ain't always on there, bro.
Yes, it is.
No, they're not.
Yes, they do. Yes, it is.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Link me again. Link me the game of that series then.
I'm gonna call y'all you-all because y'all always moving the goalposts in this morning.
No, I don't want. Hey, look. Listen,
if
the game is on there, if the game is on there, Detroit, link me the game, bro.
All right.
Just saying. Link me the whole game. No clips, no highlights, no team highlights, all that. Just link me the game. Whole game.
Let me answer this before we go because I like to show the stuff. So in the regular season, Ben Simmons and Zach LaVine have played 6 times in their career. Okay, Ben Simmons got a better team. They've scored 5 out of the 6. Why is that? Oh God, is that true? So Ben Simmons hasn't had better teams than Zach LaVine?
No, finish your point, Jay. Finish your point.
Okay, I'm
just
saying. Yeah, thank you. So they've won 5 out of 1. Ben Simmons plays 35 minutes, Zach 33. Ben takes 14 shots a game, Zach 19. Ben shoots 55%, Zach 51. Zach shoots 41 from 3, Ben 0. Zach shoots 77% from free throw, Ben 69. Ben averages 11.5 rebounds, Zach 4.7. Ben averages 10 assists, Zach 4. Ben averaged 20 points, Zach 28 points. He damn near drops 30 on the great defensive giant, Ben Simmons.
and he lost 5 times.
He doesn't have a good enough team.
Exactly.
Hey, look how you just moved it. Wait. Look how you just moved it again. Because then you just say, "Oh, look at the head to head."
Hold on.
Right. When I gave credit that he got a better team, you said, "Oh
hold
my
on,
God."
he almost
now you go back to going back about they winning
that's
the game.
almost a triple double that he dropped on his head.
Ben Simmons got better stats. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because he has a better team. If this is
he
the
got
point,
a better team.
This is the point.
So that got to do with
better than the Bulls.
That's a head-to-head, right?
This is better than the
Bulls.
Bulls.
Jay, who could
no,
got it.
More points?
No, y'all act like that don't matter.
That's 20 points, 10 rebounds, and
see how
6
they don't
assists.
answer questions. When y'all ask me questions, I answer them. I don't.
You never answer them, Jay. You don't answer them, bro.
You asked me to put up Zach LaVine against Ben Simmons. Here it goes.
That's not answering the question. That's answering the question.
What you mean? You asked me to do it. I put it up. The question was, is he better? You wanted to see the stats.
Ben Simmons got better stats.
At this point, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think at this point, bro, y'all just like I'm gonna pull the big L. Y'all just really big fans of Ben Simmons, bro, and y'all don't want to accept the fact that Ben Simmons is not that dude, bro. I'm just saying.
He was so gassing up.
Ben Simmons got better stats.
And it came out the.
I'm sorry, hey, Big L, I had to.
No, y'all said Ben Simmons was
I'm
a great
innocent, man. I'm
defensive
innocent
player
this
and
time
Zach
for him, man. I'm
LaVine.
That's a
innocent.
triple. That's almost a triple double though. But Ben Simmons
But
stats
he's
big.
supposed to be a defensive giant, and Zach LaVine is dropping 28 points a game on him.
You act like 28 is like 35.
So is
That's
Zach
It's
LaVine
30
known?
points though, damn man.
That's his
Who the hell?
job.
What, bro?
Zach
Wait,
LaVine's job is
bro.
at 6'10".
Detroit.
He's
What-
not
what-
supposed
what-
to rebound. He's not the point guard. He's not
he's
supposed to be
he's not
passing.
even guarding him. He's not guarding him.
Detroit.
He is
Detroit.
guarding him.
This is a head to
Oh
head,
my
bro.
god.
This is a head-to-head,
I
fam.
see what type
head,
of
bro.
players you want. You want players that just get 28 points and don't win nothing.
No, you said he's a defensive player. You said you all brought up defense so much. You want a player that don't shoot threes, that fails in crunch time, disappears, but he can make some rebounds and pass the ball and let everybody
How
else.
many All-Star games that Zach LaVine got?
He went
One.
this year. He went to the
It's
All-Star
about
this
time.
year.
It's about time. I mean,
Wait, hold on. What you mean by winning?
Simmons
stuff? You
is
talking about
first
winning
team.
with the
Look,
Wait,
the
wait.
last
Team
game
defense.
they played,
He's
game
on
they
the
played,
y'all bugging.
Zach LaVine dropped 32 points on Ben Simmons.
That's good, but they ain't go no play. They didn't go nowhere.
But that's the deep. But that's the deep. That's the first team all defense guy though, right?
Right.
Why is a first team all defense dude getting 32 dropped on him?
He can never stop a scorer.
LeBron was the
He can
first
only
team.
stop people
LeBron
that
was the
can't
first team
score.
defense, and he got dropped off for
But you're
32
raving
points. So
about
what are you
Ben
talking
Simmons'
about?
defense like he's a lockdown defender, and he's not.
He is a lockdown defender.
How are you a lockdown defender getting 28, 32
Dog,
dropped on your head?
Kawhi is a lockdown defender. He be getting torched. It happens. It's basketball.
He get torched by a great player like LeBron, or Kevin Durant. He's not gonna get torched by Zach LaVine.
I don't even know what I'm debating about. He's a okay player. Like, to be honest with you, we debating about this guy.
Simmons is not good.
Thank you.
And that's a Philadelphia fan.
Man. And I'm a football fan. I only really know basketball like that. Ben Simmons, he looks sorry.
Let me ask you something. Big L. If you had a choice, are you taking Zach LaVine or Ben Simmons?
Zach LaVine won a slam dunk. He athletic, bro. He got the same athletic ability as like Russell.
Dunk contest. I'm out.
I mean,
I really don't know basketball like that, y'all. Come on, man. That's why I
don't say you don't know, because then that make your points not look good. Just say your points, because then they gonna say, see, he don't know.
From what I see, it's just
he don't know. He said he would take a bump.
Taco Bell. Ben Simmons just gave up 32 though. So what are we really talking about, bro? You talking about Zach LaVine would give up 30 when Ben Simmons, the defensive, first team off defensive player, just gave up 32. What are you talking about?
Right. How come Ben Simmons never gave up 30 on? How come Zach LaVine never gave up 30 to Ben Simmons, but Ben Simmons gave up 32 to Zach LaVine? We can look at all the rest. They want you to subscribe.
It's there. Like, it's there. You can do the eye test. You can do whatever test you want to do. The facts are there regardless. So all that eye test and all that other stuff you talking about, it's there. At the end of the day, it's all there for you.
People pull the odds out when they can't have no stats to look at.
Eye test, man. Like, and I'm huge on that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm huge on that, because like I said, it's a lot of stuff that don't show up on the stats. I agree with you, but at the same time, though, bro, it's all there at the end of the day, bro. Whether you watch the game or you don't watch the game, it's there.
Man,
this nigga actually play basketball.
Hold on, big
What's up?
Please tell him, L. Please tell him.
I play. I mean, that's true, but let's be honest, bro. Like, Jay always go to the stats, man. You even said it himself. He the stat king. He never wants to talk about the eye test.
Oh my god!
Because I can't show you what I've seen. All right, tell me, how do I portray what I know?
Jay, hold on.
I cannot show y'all what I've seen on this YouTube video. Please.
Okay, I get you, but at the same time, in football, bro, if you throw a perfect pass to somebody and they drop it, you see what I'm saying? It lands in his hands and he drops it. How is that the quarterback's fault?
I just said
they call that a drop. It's a statistic called drops, right?
Yeah, but stats don't. But if it's a perfect, but it's a perfect pass.
The stats heavy,
but it goes to
you get what I'm saying, Detroit?
It doesn't go
it
goes in this thing as a drop, right? So that's a statistic for that, right?
But that's not the quarterback's fault.
Nobody say it does, because the drop goes on the wide receiver, not on the quarterback, right?
Yeah,
interception,
but
a tip ball interception to go off the quarterback.
That's the one thing I will say that's not a real stat for.
Right.
But we ain't talking about football. You see how they switch stuff up?
No, we ain't
how
talking
we
about
get to football.
I'm not talking about
you
football.
You got the big switcheroo over
but
here.
You are the stats king, though. You the stats king, man.
Yeah,
you always go by the stats.
Because stats numbers don't lie. We got men and women
that
lie.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I ain't gonna lie. I talk crap about Skip Bayless and all that, man, but he don't never use a laptop. That man Stephen A be on his laptop heavy. And Colin Carroll don't use a laptop
70 years old and don't even know how to use a computer. What the hell is you talking about? He write it all on paper though, right?
Not really.
So he don't have papers in front of him?
He do.
Okay,
but you gonna compare paper to a laptop, Jay?
He's writing down the stats.
Okay.
Where did he get the stats to write on? Where did he get the information to write on the paper?
So he sits there and write down everything he about to say the night before.
Yeah, that's his job. It's called being prepared. He gets paid millions of dollars to talk sports. Okay. You paying me millions, I'm writing down shit too.
That's true. But I mean, stats really don't, man. I don't, man. The drop passes and then what he said about the tip balls, like and as far as NBA, like that's stats in the NBA kind of matter more. But then you gotta look at they matter more in NBA than they do in the NFL. Let's put it like that. I'm not gonna try to change the subject, but I'm saying it matters more than NBA. NFL don't matter, not to me. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, but it sounds.
Jay, you stubborn just like me. I'm surprised you're not a tourist, bro. You act just like me, bro.
I'm not stubborn,
He act like me too.
Flexible, man. I always give credit where credit is due. I don't ever try to make the stats, or if I know something is this or that, try to hide it. Or if a person did good, I give them their credit.
Yeah,
I address your argument, Detroit, about the eye test. I told you, I agree with you to the extent that you can't like it's things that don't show up on the stats.
I agree with you on that. I agree too.
Agree with you on that.
Yeah, just like when he said about drafting a player. I didn't say I'm gonna draft a player with analytics only. I say I'm gonna use every tool available: the tape, the eye test, the statistics, talk to coaches, family, whatever.
Everything.
That's a different subject of what we talking about. Even the reason why I like stats is because it does show a lot really fast, but also I can't play videos on here. I'm gonna get copyright banned. I can't transfer what I seen in my head to you all.
Even when you, like you said, Jay, that's what I mean by you can't always go off the eye test, bro, because you have to go like I'm just it's just so much stuff like it's very important to watch the game, but you also got to see the numbers too. If you don't see, like, you can't have one without the other. I'm just saying, man. I agree with you on the fact that you got to watch the game, but that's why these stats are also there too, because if you're not able to see the game for some reason, you can't just go off of highlights, because the highlights don't show you everything. But these stats are the result of that game.
The highlight, you can look at tape though. They look at tape. Come on, Key. It's not about
but technology. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me just say this. We've been on for a long time. It's been great.
I thought y'all niggas was in Discord, but now I'm like, dang.
We're about to go now. This is the last word. I'm gonna let everybody wrap it up. Key, then BX, Detroit, and L. Y'all say y'all last word. Don't keep it too long. And we can wrap it up on Discord. I want to thank everybody for watching us for, this was a 4-hour show. So I'm gonna have to break this down. But hey, it was good and it was fun. And it actually went by really fast too. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Key, kick it off. What you want to say before we get up out of here?
Good live, man. That's how you know when something it's a great live, man. It's a good good debates back and forth, man. When these lives go that long and you know what I mean, you get lost in the time. These are good arguments, man. Great live. Appreciate you having me on here, Jay. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. Good to have you, man. Especially with the U-Haul brothers over here, man. BX, what's up, man? What you want to say before we get out of here, man?
Yo, shout out to Fat Joe and Ja Rule. Something my channel.
Oh my god.
So to my channel, shout out to Detroit. He showed me love on my live stream. So
For
you know what
sure.
I say.
All right, Detroit, you want to say before we
Shut
get
up, man. I appreciate you letting me on here, man. I didn't even know y'all was up. I really wanted to talk about football though, but you know, I could do football and basketball. I know how Jay the Stat King, and
Here
I
we
actually
go.
think that
Oh my
me and
god.
BX beat y'all too in that debate, but it is what it is, man. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna put that as a poll, man. Who won? Who made the best points tonight? Was it Detroit and BX or me and Keith? I'm gonna put that in the community tab, and I'm gonna do that right now as we speak, man. So we'll see what happens. All right, go ahead, Big L. What you want to say?
Well, I'm gonna switch it back to football for a second, and I want to say one thing. That graphic on the thumbnail on your live is amazing, bro. That picture's dope. How you
Oh
posted that up there? That's fire. And then the second thing I want to say is I want to see everybody on here. D, I hope you up next Tuesday because Eagles blowing out the 49ers. Mark my words, bro. Eagles
Woo-wee.
blowing out the 49ers. At home, homecoming, Jalen Hurts about to light that mug up like what can they say? Like 1992.
Like 1992.
Yep.
yeah.
So I want to see all them same energy Tuesday about them 49ers. We about to eat them up.
All right, we'll see how it go. I'm trying to finish this little poll up before we go. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate everybody. I got the poll up now, so go ahead to the community tab and check it out. It's a lot of fun tonight talking football. Shout out to Lamont for coming through. Bap, thanks for coming through as well, and everybody else. Big L and BX Detroit. Y'all really made me work tonight.
Jay, you
Yeah, my boy Key. I'm glad I had another person over here to know basketball, man. Y'all,
Salute, man.
The Stat King.
If you
oh
agree
my
with Jay,
god.
no basketball.
Hey,
You don't agree with
listen,
him, you
Detroit,
don't know.
I play it from both sides, G. I watch the games too, so
exactly.
can't
No,
call me
Jay
a
is the
stat
Stat
king.
King. Jay is the Stat King. He got them stats on deck.
I got the
You
stats,
don't
but
know
that's
basketball if you don't
way
agree
I
with Jerry.
know how to convey what I've seen with my eyes. Like I can't show y'all what I saw Michael Jordan do, other than showing you the statistics. I can't show you what I saw Ben Simmons not do, especially because of copyright stuff. So the statistics is the only way I can do it. And that's what your job like and everything. Like you could come to work and do a good job. But if I look at your statistics and you miss 2 days a week, you know what I mean? Or your production is bad, or when I check the cash register, money is missing. It don't matter if your line moves fast every time I see you. Money missing out the register when I do my statistics and add it up. You see what I'm saying? Or whatever the case. So statistics matter when people are doing their job. Big L could have people happy with the best drinks or whatever, but if I look and do my inventory and his bottle's missing, he fired.
Yeah, I'm out of there.
You know what I'm saying? So statistics matter. I used to be a supervisor at UPS, and they had to check to see my production and stuff. So, you know, I was held accountable. It don't matter if everybody like me and show up to work every day and everybody happy and this and that. If packages keep having stuff stolen out of them, or you know, people staying late or whatever the case, then I'm in trouble. So
Yeah.
statistics have been a big part of my life, and it holds people accountable, and it's one way to show what you did do and what you didn't do. Everybody can't download, you know, what we saw like Elysium or something, you know what I mean? So
Easy.
so we got to do what we got to do. So here's the poll on the community tab. Everybody check it out. Brandon Bates said the Eagles, Big L, they about to fly away because they ain't got nowhere to land pretty soon, man. But
Oh my god, man.
Mari
Oh
said
my
it's
god.
the same at Amazon. Statistics, man. Production. people, that stuff matters. You keep track of that.
They
Like,
got niggas name in the street statistics. You know what I'm saying? I was playing.
so yeah, man. Statistics, man, is important. So anyway, our test is important too. I will put it all into account. But you know, anyway, we definitely got to do this again. I know we gonna continue on Discord. So appreciate everybody for coming through, everybody for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, hit that like, bang that bell, and I'll see y'all. Well, I see my members tomorrow. I'll see everybody else Friday. And everybody be safe. And I'm up out of here.
Peace.
Peace. Deuces.